And I feel like by limiting it to 7 people per server, that's probably more of a, like, less of a technical thing and more of just a gameplay thing, because they want people to huddle together and move as a group. And I think the more people you add into one world, you feel less valued because you're just, you know, a random person more than like, oh, we are one of the few in the server. And I think when there's fewer people in a server, it makes you move together more. But I'm wondering, like, I don't know. I would be curious to know, like, why they're having issues with servers. Watch as I have to change my password again. EASSWORD123. Oh, it tried to put me in a European server again. I'm not going to be streaming too much longer, but if anyone wants to join in, I'll be joining US on Point Alma Serif, which has 6 slots open right now. Well, first of all, let's see if I can even get in. Alright, looks like it's gonna work. Oh, I forgot you can zoom out. Yeah, we're on pre-boat. Well, I'm gonna give it a try. Wait, why is one of my skills missing? I drag it off? Oh, I'm not sure what's missing. Yeah, I'll put passive. It's kind of weird to even have passive skills on the skill meter like this, or the skill hotbar. Because it's like you're not going to click them, they just are always present. At least I think they are. Unless you just have to turn them on once per session and just leave them there. Alright, here we go. Hopefully we don't get lost in the fog. The, like, really thick gray fog with like an inch of visibility. Oh, we're loading. I don't think it had loading last time. Oh, I hear it. Oh wait, I think this is exactly what it did last time. Oh no, do we kill another server by trying to boat together? Oh no, okay. We're good, we're good. Now we just have to fight the boat curse where it like how do we get off? Oh, there. Why am I in the water? How'd this happen? What the hell? Oh, right. Nice. Press Alt right. I know what you meant, but this is funny. I never thought about those words swapped. Okay. Oh, I've never been here before, so I'm not totally sure what we're looking at. I gotta find the crossroads here. Where did everyone else go? Oh, they're at the depot, I guess? Oh, there you guys are. Okay, so I think the blue... No! The boat curse! It's pulling me back. You guys get pulled over too? Okay, we're gonna have to like sprint to a loading zone. Or I guess you can do the log out and log back in thing. Maybe that's safer? I'm in the sky. What am I looking at? Am I like laying in the grass looking up? Would unstuck fix this? Or is this is a log out situation? I dare try clicking unstuck? Oh, that worked. But... Let's see if I can get on the boat. Oh no, remorseful... Moss enthusiast? Okay, there's some interesting people here. Are you actually teleporting around? I had that bug earlier. Wait, Mystic. Tell me your ways. Let me join you. How can I help? Look, I even have the leaf stick, just like you guys. Let me in. not talk to this one?
I can teach you how to properly bind a loop, Kelly.
Guess you can't actually talk to these? Hello, Chasing Vance. Welcome. Oh, now I know where we are. I'm at 10 speed. Hell yeah. All right, so I'm gonna log out and back in once once I get to the other side, so that I can stay there. Okay, this isn't looking good because there is no boat. Ah, okay. Okay. And the server is... Let me double check. What was it again? Point Omasarif. Omasarif. Okay. Logging out. What's the game about? Well, it's a multiplayer RPG with like a focus on just exploration. Oh, I got the teleport bug. And this is pre-early access. So, as you can see, there's some issues that happen. Okay, how do I get out of this thing? I think if I sit and stand again. Oh, no, that didn't fix it. I managed to fix it last time. I think it's when I changed areas. Yeah, I managed... Yeah, when I just moved to a different area, it fixed the teleport thing. But I gotta figure out who to give this note to. Toot. Where is it? Ot Saha's Warden's Report. Apparently someone on at a crossroads. Are there crossroads here? Probably on the platform. The train looks awesome. Actually, wait. I'm gonna fix the bug real quick. And come back. Oh, Vidyabum, thank you for the host. And Plantiri, thank you for the host. Oh no, I'm still bugged. Wait, what is this area? Okay. Let me log out and back in one more time. It's a game entirely mouse controlled. Yeah. I think some of the mechanics can be accessed with like number pad or something like that, but I've been using the mouse the whole time, which is nice. I think it's cool when you can play a game one-handed. Am I back? There we go. Okay, I feel less cheatery when I'm able to not teleport everywhere. And as you can see, this game is gorgeous. And I'm looking for a warden of some kind. Finish a quest. Because the coded language of these people, it's like an ancient language of knots, like rope tied into knots in various ways. So they hide messages and stuff inside different knots. And I'm helping deliver a secret message. And it is multiplayer too. Like, this is a real person, fellow leaf holder. Are you pointing me to the way? Let me see. So let me just take a handful of Woot's powder. For a crazy night. Gonna snort some Woot's powder. With this person? Conductor?
Hello?
Ah. Not of thankful wishes. Cool. Thank you, I'll make sure it is delivered to the proper authorities. I'm still interested in this mystical tea house. It appears to be potentially a dream. Not a dreeb, but a dream. You never know. This is a game I should go into blind. I've seen you playing it today and I'm interested in it a lot. This one, it's spoiled. Sorry, I'm kind of losing my voice from talking so much today. Oh no, I'm teleporting. Okay. Even though I have like 6 or 7 hours in it now, there really isn't a whole lot to spoil. I mean, it's not like a big cinematic experience where there's like big plot twists and things that will blow your mind when you find out. It's a very like meditative kind of exploration focused game. So I think even just by watching people play, you won't really be spoiled by anything. At least not I'm aware of. I mean, I've just barely started playing, and this is pre-early access, so like not all of the world is in place yet. Only the places with tags are accessible currently. No, I wouldn't compare it to Outer Wilds in any way. This is more, it's structured more like an MMO. Like, in fact, they call this game a tiny multiplayer online RPG instead of massively multiplayer. So, you know, there's NPCs everywhere, you gather story, and there's a big focus on your personal character development, which I think was interesting, is that, like, you have, like here, I'll post something in chat that will be interesting. And this isn't spoilers or anything, this is just information the game gives you. Here's all the, essentially, classes that you can play in that link. They call them forms, but they're so unique to this game. Like, it's not like, oh, you know, wizard, druid, magician, or anything like that. Like, there's good word, reachant, gleaner, enfolder, crested, ribboned, larker, veiled, mirther, dimmed, mosswalker, and weatherer. And they have a whole roadmap posted talking about, you know, as the months go on, when they'll add certain content, and there's different spells that are called knots. Like, when they untie a knot, it creates like a mystical power of some kind, and all the different forms, as far as I'm aware, have different strengths and weaknesses, and you have traits that you choose. There's some that are positive and some that are negative, and like you have to choose some positive and some negative. Not all of them are fully integrated yet, but like my character is observant, able to see things, see collectibles easier, fast talker, eager for running speed and things like that. And then you have different talents. And the multiplayer aspect is like when you're collectively in a group, which is redundant, but like, okay, when you're in a group together, your talents can be combined together. So it's like the knowledge of your collective can give you access to places that you wouldn't be able to get to alone normally, such as, because you have sociality, physicality, spirituality, and mechanics. So, for example, when I first started, well, I guess I still am really weak physically. So some other people from the chat joined in, and we found this big stone tablet that was in like a big wooden, not wood, a big stone door, and all of us together, our combined strength could open this door, but we couldn't do it alone. And we went inside, and there was some like really high level stuff in there, and somebody died, got shanked to death by some weird ghost things in there. So it's a lot about just moving together as a group and doing things like that. And you can make a lot of different characters as well. So if you don't like this base one, you can go in and make your own character. And all the names are chosen in advance. Well, not in advance. Like, you have names come from a really huge collection of predetermined names, so everyone kind of fits the game world well. So you don't have like mass murder 69420, or you know, whatever names people use. You choose from names that fit the world, and you choose like the background of your character and things like that. And the main stats, instead of things like, you know, stamina, strength, like all the standard stuff, you have force, ward, speed, and burden, which are pretty much just comparable. Like, force is pretty much strength, ward is like endurance, speed controls like stamina and your agility, I suppose, like this ability to run around and also like react in combat. And then burden is just how heavy things are that you carry with you. And you carry around like all kinds of ingredients, and you make different kinds of teas and special knots for spells, all of which I've barely started getting into. And there is actually a lot of combat in here as well. And I haven't done much combat, but there's big scary things that can kill you, and currently it is technically permadeath. Like, your lives are life petals, and you start with 2. And if you die twice, I don't know if having none counts as nothing, counts as death, or if a third one isn't one. So I don't know, if you die twice, your character is permanently dead, and you can only wander the world as a ghost. And depending on what kind of character you play, some people can see ghosts. So you can float around and like hang out with other players, but like you can't affect the world in any way. So you kind of carry on your knowledge with you with that character just as a ghost. But some people might not be able to actually see you though. You have to have like the ability to see ghosts. And as you can tell, it's just the art style is amazing. It's all like hand painted. And there's videos online of like the artist sketching the stuff out and all that too. Music's been great as well. Yeah, it's kind of like being a Jedi Master in the early years of Star Wars Galaxies. Only, I wouldn't say that it's like a random chance at having certain abilities. Like, you very much choose what you do and don't want. And as far as I know, there isn't any like inherent abilities that people have that others don't. I mean, there are when you select them, but there's no like, you know, magical, like you don't know who has this ability secretly or anything like the Jedi thing. Knot of Thankful Wishes. Was I supposed to trade this back in? Oh yeah, and you have like inventory. Everything has stats. There's a lot of just written lore about everything. Tons of weird random items. Like, I learned a language about the ability to understand this knot-oriented language. So now when I pick up these ropes, I have like the letter R, U, I, and there's like some song. Like, I don't even know what to do with most of this. And one of these talking about some dream that someone had. Some of the mechanics are nice to know ahead of time, so there could be value in like making a throwaway character. Yeah, for me, there's a lot of decisions that you make when you're making your character initially that you can overthink and get caught up on. And I think for your first character, you really just like throw a bunch of stuff together. It's still fun to put a lot of thought into the character, but like, you're not gonna doom yourself if you don't have exactly the right stats of a character or anything like that. A lot of stuff can be gained after the fact too. You're like, oh shoot, I should have gotten this ability. Like, well, you can earn your way up to getting that ability. Eventually, you just won't start with it. And there's like different winds. There's the northern winds, east, south, and west, that have something to do, which I don't fully understand about, that gives you an advantage one way or another. Seems like characters from different wind regions give you different starting options. That's right. Yeah, depending on what wind advantage you have different choices of like ability, like natural abilities. And it's really hands-off. I guess that's a big plus to me. Like, I really like the original EverQuest a lot because there's almost nothing guiding you at all. Which, you know, can be good and bad, because you'll start and you have like, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. You just kind of wander around and you're just like, what do I do? Which can be frustrating for some people. It was a little frustrating for me at first because I literally had no idea what I'm even supposed to be doing. And the game doesn't really point you in any direction. You just kind of explore, and then you eventually run into someone that that seems to know what they're doing, and you follow them along, and they'll show you some cool stuff, and maybe get killed, who knows? Oh yeah. Well, that's awesome, Vinair. Yeah, I played EverQuest 1 a lot back in 1998, but then with P99 Green, I'm gonna go over to Crossings, by the way. Wait, where's the path? With Project 1999 coming back, I played it a whole bunch again for like a month straight. I played it like hardcore, and it was like a nostalgia trip for me. It's like, oh my god, I hadn't played EverQuest in so long. It was just like seeing all the zones again. It's like, oh, it's so cool. And then I also realized how extremely tedious EverQuest is compared to modern MMOs. It was like, oh yeah, this is why I eventually stopped playing back then. But it was still fun. Soily handkerchief. Tar-dipped hemp. Oh, and another thing to point out is there's no currency in this game. Everything has like a rough value behind it. See, it says trade value like 8, 18, 8, whatever. So anytime you get anything from a merchant, you have to just combine things to eventually equal the value of whatever thing you're trying to get. And it varies person to person, so there might be some NPCs that really like clothing, so they'll offer you a lot more for a clothing item compared to other things, so you just kind of gotta like pay attention to who's willing to give you more for less, or other way around, whatever. So there's a lot of items that you'll only know if there's something to find if you're walking by it. This is why this game kind of encourages this like walking pace wherever you go, is that it helps you spot items compared to just sprinting everywhere. Yeah, I think when I originally played EverQuest, that's when I stopped, was when Lucklin came out. I was like, I'm kind of bored of it now. Yeah, the door right here, looking very smug.
Yes.
Yes.
Done.
Optimism is the losing my voice. Sorry. Optimism is the essence of a peasant heart. Let it grow in sunshine and in dark. There's much dignity in tilling the earth as in writing a poem. Oh, and the game, well, it was supposed to have time set for the real world's time. So if you play during the day in real life, it'll be day in your server. If you play at night, it'll be night in the server. And it's based on the server's time. It was aligned pretty closely for a while, but they like reset some servers and stuff, so now it's off by a little bit. Currently in-game it's 9 a.m. Whereas in North America servers, it shouldn't be quite 9 yet. It was in alignment earlier, but like I said, something happened, and now it's a little off. Okay, what did he want? Oh wait, what are the stats? Ooh. This would be really good to have. Not only is it speed, but also ward. Okay. You bring me any good quality cane, any chunk of jade, and sturdy hemp rope. Let me screenshot that. Oh yeah, Dark Flame, I'd say this would be a good game for you to try then. I don't know, because the version I'm playing right now was a free 24-hour preview, where this will all translate back into early access version, which releases later today, like the paid version. You might be able to still sign up for their newsletter and maybe be sent a free key for this version. This trial ends in like 6 hours. Free one. So I don't know, people watching right now that want to try it, if you sign up for the newsletter, you might get a key sent. I don't know, it might be too late, but other than that, it's going to be on Steam. Okay, so what do I have? It says any quality jade. I only have jade shards. And I have coarse hemp. I wonder if I could just buy my way through this quest.
Yeah.
And they have a sword.
Good day.
Okay, I talked to these people earlier. Yeah, there is a bug currently regarding boats where the server can just crash if you're transitioning to another world from a boat. And it's also possible to, where the boat will think you're still riding it. So you'll be on land, and then the boat will leave, and then it will suddenly teleport you to where the boat's going. So you have to like log off and then on again. So there's still weird early access bugs like that. It is annoying, but it doesn't detract from my enjoyment of it. Okay, conveniently, here are some of the pieces I need for the quest. See if I can actually afford this. Everything I'm holding is extremely low value. Great. Can I sell any of my clothing? Any stuff that doesn't have stats? Okay. I can maybe sell that. No, these all have stats.
Yes.
A firework spell. A rope headband. Increases spirituality. Hmm. I'm gonna focus on the cane. But I think it's funny when you just throw in a whole bunch of garbage in the trade for something good. Compare it to like you're like playing with your playing with your like 5-year-old cousin who gives you like a pine cone, a leaf, and like some empty soda can from outside and is like, I'd like to trade you this for your cell phone. Play games. Okay. So I got the hemp. Make sure not to sell that. Well, I want to see if this shows up differently now that it's the correct item. Oh, it does. Okay. Good quality cane. Any chunk of jade. But apparently these don't count. Because these are shards, not chunks. Yeah, apparently these are, they call themselves artificers. They create specific things. There's like a really good sword you can buy. Well, they'll make for you if you give them ingredients.
Yes?
Are there any in-game purchases, like microtransaction kinds of things? Not that I see right now. There is and then I don't know what they plan on doing either. But currently in this version, there's nothing like that. They have a roadmap that on their Steam page that will show you stuff they're planning. And they do say they eventually are going to have DLC. So there might be in the future some kind of like, if you pay, I'm guessing it'll be like a really low price DLC that will allow you to take a new form or a new class or something like that. I don't know. I mean, it's not a competitive game anyway. It's entirely cooperative. So it's not like, oh, now this one player paid, what, like, I don't know, $5 or something for DLC, and now they're just dominating the game or anything. But yeah, currently there's no way to buy your way to success, as far as I know. And the DLC are new forms, yeah. No rainbow unicorn mount, yeah. Can I scrounge enough together? No, I cannot. I don't want to sell my my wooden peasant sword. Darn. I'll just have to go out scavenging for stuff. Locked wall. Whoa, okay. Here comes a whole bunch of experience. Missing cat. Wait, is that a secret message? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I saw some steganography going on there. Let me see that again. MSCACACPL. The capitalization made it look like they're hiding a message. A little glitchy. Have to come back, show it again. Take a screenshot of it. Missing cat, Cinnabar plus Char was feigned her for something like that. If I looked into any of Noida's ongoing cryptographical mysteries, not in recent times, but right when Noida released, there was a whole bunch of mysteries involving their like custom alphabet language and stuff like that, which I was actually on their Discord and was one of the people that helped figure out that alphabet, and I made like a graphic that people there were using to decode some of the messages. But there's been a lot more since then too. Yeah, that game has a lot of cool stuff, especially with like the alchemy or whatever, combining elements and making weird stuff happen. Putty family dilutes their bread with bark. This is like the first negativity I've like read in the game. Cargo train carriage available. Silk, any amount of color of interest. Wool carters need at the Molomic Weavery. What was that one? Come back. Make the mystics go away. Well, that makes me even more interested in the mystics. Damn it. Ah! So annoying how some of these disappear like that. The farmers in crossings should trust the mystics inspecting their crops. The affliction could be contagious. I feel like I've ran into a few typos. I think they meant to say the farmers should not trust the mystics inspecting their crops. That affliction could be contagious. Oh yeah, you can hold down tab and see all of the names. Oh yeah, the secret gambling cult. Apparently, according to Legion, who was here earlier, I think you need the ability to see ghosts to be a part of the gambling cult.
Trust the Warden's Union, Colonel.
Oh, that was in the orchard, where we were supposed to figure out all of that. How far away is the orchard? Not too far. I think one of the ghosts said something about gambling earlier. It's possible. Okay, my question is though, are there any mystics in this town? Because I want to talk to them. I have to keep an eye out for Jade and Cane. Cordialities. Baffling. Oh, here's the Char Smith. Someone was asking about them earlier. Oh, I see a mystic. Mystic, talk to me. Talk. Tell me your secrets. I wish I could zoom in a bit more. This is as close as you can get.
Well met, nomad.
Tea is a thing of natural magic, dried in the winds of otherworldly properties. And there's a pig.
Trust the
Well
Warden's
met,
Union,
nomad.
That's some pig. It's funny, in Sable, when I was playing that, we were talking about machinists, and now here they are again.
Without Master Iron will never
Oh, hey,
complete
there's
the restoration.
There's something in the grass. Check that out. New to Braided Shore, are you? On behalf of the Machinists Union, I bid you warmly welcome. Have you a leaning towards the mechanical arts? A little bit. Braided Shore enjoys a unique inheritance of machines and technology from a far distant age of the Eldings. Cool. Whoa. Ooh, this seems really interesting. Wow. You did well to find this message, dear relative. What you came for could become yours. All you have to do is find the 8 siblings of this message. What? Once you have deduced their combined meaning, your inheritance can be yours to treasure. Silver threaded cord. Silver threaded cord. Hey, I already have some of these. So far, their message is the letter I, the letter U, and the letter R. Ryu, R-I-U, Uri, U-R-I, Iru. Let's put all these together. Oh, 8 others. Okay. So I need 5 more of these. I don't even remember where I got these originally. It was so long ago. Oh, there's more to the message? Oh. That is to say, if you are the first one to do so. Judging from the behavior of your greedy brothers, sisters, and cousins, I doubt they will be willing to share should they find my legacy before you do. I have employed my servants to visit tea houses and wanderers' rests to plant the seeds of your future wealth. Okay, so tea houses, wanderers' rests. Cool, thanks for letting me know there's more to that. So, Wanderer's Rest, is that the same as a Nomad's Rest? That's my question.
Have a look at my wares, traveler.
Ceremonial Guard Cloak. That one's badass.
Have a look at my wares, traveler.
I'm curious, one of these knot patterns that I saw earlier is supposed to transform me into a mysterious appearance.
Is all that awaits you.
Have a look at my wares, traveler.
Curious what that mysterious appearance is, but it was too expensive for me at the time.
These days.
2-speed headgear. I think I already have that. Oops, that same thing.
Have a look at my wares,
Yeah.
traveler.
Only mine's more expensive. So tea houses. Is there anything else here? Oh, there's a third person here? Nice. Wonder where I can find Jade. Well, I'll take a look at this weavery in the southwest. Then maybe we can go check out potential gambler's cult. Over in the orchard.
Greetings, Nomad.
There's a mountain area. Oh, there is. There's that place where earlier in the stream we watched somebody get stabbed to death by like 10 ghosts. Well, they were shades, so we could see them. I don't think we're strong enough to open that door, because we had someone that was in here that was really strong and helped us open the door to that place. I don't think the two of us would be able to get in there.
Care to trade?
Good day. Hello?
This is Bab. Child runs like an adult. Boy, I gotta make use of this this whistling ability. No, 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 no. No. What? I want to add it to the bar. Oh, it got overlapped, that's why. Oh yeah, we can head over to the orchard. Which will be northwest? Or just west? Oh, it would be actually southwest. We'd be going to the dock otherwise. So I think this is the right way. Yeah, world is pretty big. And with all their the roadmap the devs showed, each update is like adding a whole like continent of areas. Foundry and merchant? Who's this?
Yes.
Yes. Fine machine dial.
Good day.
Wow, tea recipes are expensive.
Zamramse.
What? This sounds cool. You can fly? I gotta see what this looks like. It's cheap, too. Yeah, the teas sound like they would be especially valuable if you spend time alone, because you can, like, boost your stats to equal that of, like, having other people with you. Alright. I gotta see what this looks like. I have a bunch of feathers, too, so I can try it out. 17 feathers? How come it's only showing 8? Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh, well. It was still cool. Oh, that's right, because it took multiple feathers to do it. I feel like that might be useful in a spot that isn't already wide open like this. Are there really floating blocks in here? Or is that a Mario reference? I mean, a Chris Son reference. Chris Son is just so cool. And a nice feature of this too is that everyone gets their own identical loot from stuff, so it's always worth sharing things. It's not like, oh no, you take it, no, you take it, no. And you currently cannot trade with other players yet. So, it's not like you can have everyone in a group get some valuable thing and then just give it all to one person or whatever. I sold my only food. Oops. But I do have the fishing ability. Which apparently this is deep enough water to fish in. Maybe I'll give it a shot. My fishing skill's very low, so it takes a while. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Did not get anything? Oh, there it goes. It's a C+. Got a rotten crescent fish. Guess it wasn't very crescent fresh. Okay, let me just eat it straight out of the water. Ah. Good eye. Ooh. Wait, is that what I already have? Wait a minute. Nightwalker's roll. Nightlighter's backpack? I'm always worried about in games when you're switching containers. Because you can't drop anything on the ground, but like the stuff will just be deleted. You go to a smaller case. Or a smaller backpack. Thank you for the follow, Iridisa. Oh, you need to, okay. Wait, what if I just swap? Okay, this is actually an upgrade. Because same capacity, but less burden. Actually, no burden. Wait, I forgot there's the secret pocket slots. You can play slot machine in your pocket. No, not that kind, but... And this is really valuable, too. I'll just use that. And one thing in the early versions of this is that they don't have... Like, there aren't very many visible changes you can make to your character currently. Only, like, the things that you hold will change. But it sounds like they plan on having customization and all that. We're looking cool with our branch sticks. We're the branch managers. Yeah, the bottom left are all just, yeah, communication, because you can't type anything that you want, you just communicate in like a symbol language, which are all of these. Which honestly, if you're playing with random people, as an introvert, it's kind of like relieving to not have the pressure of like holding an actual conversation with someone because you don't want to be impolite. Because if everyone's limited on what you can say to random people, you just kind of get down the business and just communicate with symbols. But if you really do want to talk to someone, you should join the... Well, you could stream and people could find you. Or you can join the official Discord, and they have a channel that's dedicated to chatting with people. So you can go in there and you find someone's name and you'll be like, hey, is this anyone's name in game right now? And then you can start a Discord thread just for your adventure together. So it's not like impossible. Oh, hey, that looks mystical. I'm gonna go check that out. Anything that's even vaguely mystical, I want to be a part of. Let's just contract like a tapeworm real quick. Walking through a dirty river, weird bugs, worms flowing inside you. Wait, are there ghosts here? There are. I can't see them. I can only sense their presence. We got gambling ghost, bored ghost. I think we came to the right place. Folded paper cube. What does your affinity for water perk do? I heard that ghost. See, one of these days I'm going to be able to afford my ability to see you ghosts, and we're going to hang out. Regen energy in the water. Oh, damn, that would be awesome. Didn't even know that was a thing. A fine piece that might be worth more in trade than meets the eye. Folded paper cube. Guess I'll hang on to that. Only I could communicate to these. Be a part of this underground gambling sensation. I remember where this is. Drinker's Thicket. Here, I'll leave a note. Leaving a note here. Huge success. Oh. Gambling ghost here. Oh, there's a T that lets you see them too? Yeah, I saw the knot to do that, but it was really expensive. It was like 1,500 trade value. I hope they implement the, what's it called? The observant, trait. Because that sounds really useful. Where you're able to see things that you can collect at a further away distance, so you don't have to be right up on it. That would really help accumulate a lot of stuff with less effort. Oh, we got some Secret of Mana merchant dances going on here. Is that something mystical happening over there? What is that? Sailor's Fate? Well, let's get some snacks first. Sweet roll. Almonds. That was a cool sound. This message describes performance details around the caravanners play the Wave Djinn, about a ship that was lost with all hands during a storm during the age of Halzan. Legend has it that the crew was transporting an ancient stone coffin that had been found during a treasure hunting expedition on some uncharted island. Ooh. It's believed that remains of the shipwreck can still be found somewhere on the Char Cape coast. Ah, screenshot. Char Cape coast. Char Cape Passage. Oh, guess it's over here. Look for shipwreck. Oh god, drinking sounds in my ears. Please stop. I'll contribute. Tell me your ways, ghost. Whatever this is. No comment. Alright, see if anything fell out of these people's pockets that we can salvage. Always happens if you go to any kind of like outdoor concert or a park or something. There's a lot of people sitting around. You'll find like at least one cell phone, like a wallet. Except I would return them to the rightful owner. Would not pawn them at a pawn shop somewhere. Oh hey. Here we go. Combined effort. If you're only hearing audio right now, this is probably kind of awkward. Thought you were supposed to be the strong boy. You have 0 physicality? Only with brute strength and patience can the plants be untangled. Wait, this isn't you?
Hey.
Who is this then?
Hey.
Is this a ghost? Oh, that's you. Oh, well, welcome. Well, so found the gambling ghost, but we can't do anything yet because we don't have the ability to see the ghost. So I think that journey will come to a halt. Let's check out the Char Cape Passage, because apparently legend of a shipwreck. Oh, and here's a rocky coast over here. Oh, wait a minute. There's too many things I want to see at once. How did my thing get moved? That's a bug. This was originally up here, and somehow it got moved down here. There's a bug moving notes on maps. Alright. Saw it mentioned in the Discord. Good to know. So I need jade for the cane I'm working on, and I've heard that there's some real spooky stuff going on in the jade urn. So let's go south and hope we don't get killed. And let's go southwest. Alright. Yeah, Anvil. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, we ran into that issue like 3 times or something. So we've had to deal with it. Seems to be a pretty common thing, unfortunately. Yeah, we've ran into a bunch of different kinds of bugs. I just expect that kind of thing with early versions of games like this. Doesn't really bother me either, because I know it's like, still having a good time. And this is still the free preview version that I'm playing. Hopefully things go well for transferring the character from this version over to the early access version. I'm pretty confident I'm just gonna buy the early access one after this. I've enjoyed this enough that I want to come back to it. You worked as a game dev until a couple months ago, and it's super stable for an open release. So that's good to hear. Yeah, I haven't had anything game-breaking. We did have the game just, like the server, I think, crashed when we were transitioning from a boat where the screen was just gray for like 5 minutes for everybody that was there. Sorry, losing my voice. Been talking for almost 9 hours. But that was the only time anything really bad happened. And we didn't lose anything either. We just force quit and then came back and took the boat ride again, and it worked. Well, I guess we're on our way. Whoa, animal. On our way to the Jade Urn. Game's been in development for 5 years? Really? I remember hearing about it in 2019. That's when it got my attention. I'm not scared of you. Papa's looking out for me from the old house. All I have to do is call out and he'll come beat you up. Well, let's go beat up your father then. Cultivated laborer. Alright, sir, your son threatened me. Sit with us, wanderer. Let me offer you some tea. Boost in your trading ability? That's the first I've seen of that. Trade modifier.
Hello?
Hello? Alar? Alright, I'll have a seat. Oops. Oh no. Did I just get the UI bug?
Samram?
Oh no. Might have to log out and back in again. If the UI disappears. Honestly, if the UI was this simple, I would prefer it a lot more than having both corners covered as well. You could just like pop out the skills, like click it, and then click the skill and it would go back in or something. I don't know. I love simplicity like this, but not that way. Does anyone know of a way to get the UI back without having to log out and in again?
Samram.
Press S. Oh, hey. Hey, I got one of them back without having to log out. You just click it fast enough when it flashes on for a second. What's the shortcut for the skills? There's character. Sorry, that's gotta be annoying, but I'm trying to fix something. Oh, here. Alright. Good morning to Cookie, and yes, I'm still streaming. Common crescent fish. That sounds valuable. Moderately. There we go. Alright, everything's back to normal now. You just have to spam the thing onto the screen. You have to rapidly push escape and manage to click something until it opens. I know you can do this to minimize these, but I wish it would, like, you could just hover over it and not have to click to get everything open again. Wish it would just go all the way down and then you hover and then it goes back into this form and then click, and then as soon as you go off it goes back down again. But for the sake of convenience, I'm just gonna leave it open. Yeah, my streams are usually pretty long and go late anyway, but I've really enjoyed this experience so far. And it's always fun to be involved with the game really early on before everything gets discovered. Because, like, games like this, RPGs and stuff, especially multiplayer ones, people will eventually just find and document everything in a kind of... Even if you avoid reading documentation, it just sort of ruins the feeling of discovery when it's like people have already seen and done everything. Where are we? Oh, we haven't even crossed yet. Let's see what Mist Keeper is. Get over there. I feel like I'm not supposed to be over here. I'm just barely able to... Well, with the soggy bottom boys now. Yeah, exactly. I'm curious, unless people don't want to reveal it. Is one of the Kickstarter things, one of the higher tier ones, is that you get like a special amulet that lets you communicate to other people with that amulet. Wondering if anyone watching right now has one of those and what their experiences with it were like. From what I understand, it's supposed to be kind of a secretive club kind of thing. Secret club. Sounded really cool. I think they have their own special Discord too.
What wind brought you here, Nomad?
Hey there, good fellow. You're not lost, are you? There are so many dangers skulking unseen in the woods, especially after nightfall. Good to know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, here's a threat. I don't know, how dangerous are bandits? Whoa, whoa, whoa! No! Well, I guess we're gonna find out. I don't think they're chasing anymore. Just noticed my combat UI didn't show up either. Well, I guess I'm not holding a weapon. That's probably why. Lure bandits in the towns? I don't know. I'm kind of too scared to do much with threatening characters right now. I do need to practice sword fighting on that one NPC. Yeah, it'd be hilarious if you could just like lead the bandits in the town and then they get killed by like the whole town. Like, what was that one game? It was like an older RPG where the speed run for the game was that at the beginning, the main villain of the game shows up in town and there's no way you can beat them, but if you just use some kind of glitch, to lead the villain further into the town, the entirety of the townsfolk would just like gang up and kill the main villain, and then the game just ends. There's some like logic that allowed it to happen. Is it one of the Gothic games? I think so. It was an older RPG. I just remember at GDQ the speedrun was really funny to watch. Still one of the most just over-the-top speedruns is the any percent of, I think it's Morrowind, where you just fly through the sky and you glitch through walls and you like assassinate all these targets just by shooting them with an arrow through a wall. And it's just like, it's surreal to watch. Like you're just like defying all the physics of the game. Like a comically fast rate. Yeah, the jump across the whole map. Mystical stuff. Hey, hey, I'm here. I'm here, I'm here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm a friend. I think you're cool, okay? I'm glad you can run away from stuff fairly easily. I'd hate it if you make one mistake and you're just fucked. Kind of like EverQuest. Attack something that's stronger than you and you almost guarantee to die, and you can't outrun anything unless you have special spells. Hey there! Tell your friend not to fight me, please.
I have foreseen our meeting, Nomad.
Really? Greetings, Wanderer. What brings you into this forest, I wonder? And don't let Reuben alarm you. He'll only rip the legs off evildoers. Okay. You should be perfectly safe, I think. I have quite a few projects running about the place, some of which are powerful by human emotion and such. Powered by human emotion. It might be that you have things in your pack that could be useful for me. If you do, you could have your pick of wondrous creations I have amassed over the seasons. I'm gonna trust her that this guy isn't gonna kill me. Luminous oil lantern. Sounds cool. Deep sea glow shells. God, if I could afford that, I'd buy that. Cultist arm knot. Sign me up. 636. Little is known about the secretive Tirum cult. That's what they're called? Okay, writing down. Tirum. Only that they wear concealed knots on each arm and the leg, each knot representing one of the 4 winds. On the few occasions that a person of standing has been discovered to be a member of the cult, they have disappeared, never to be seen or heard of again. script on the ring, only visible in shadow, reads, "Whisper made passing shade." I like it. Flaming Helm. Whoa. Said to have been excavated from the ashes of a sleeping volcano. This helm showers anyone striking it with blinding cinders, making the enemy's attack less and less likely to hit for every successful strike. The thin vision slits of the helmet limits its wearer's field of vision, making them more vulnerable to attacks from the rear and sides. That sounds incredible. Okay, one of my goals here will be to eventually adorn myself in like all of this stuff, but it's ungodly expensive currently. Nomad skull? Hey, I got one of those. I could sell my own skull. Six pocket slots, nice. I'd take that. What? Guardian Spirit Drum. When beaten in fear or anger, will summon an ethereal creature. Fight off anyone nearby harboring hostile intentions towards the one beating the drum. The tragic end of the story is that the brothers and sisters of the queen's favorite began fighting to possess the drum, everyone banging away on it, resulting in them all being torn to shreds. Hell yeah. I just need something of 3,000 value. Alright, I am 100% bookmarking this place. This is now my home. Okay. Got any other cool things here besides this guy? It's cool to be able to walk near one and not feel like I'm going to be killed. Charwood Forest is where the NPC told you to go on Tuesday night. Does it actually say the day of the week? Current day Monday. So tomorrow night, something's gonna happen here. Do you happen to remember if it gave you a time, or is it just night? I have to remember that. I mean, I might not be streaming tomorrow, but I'll probably be playing. And I usually record interesting things that happen in games, so I would like put it on YouTube or something if something awesome happened. It was the shady dock person in Meyer. I had to go behind the thrift store to get to that dock. The thrift store, yeah, where I bought a couple of items that I'm wearing right now. Oh, I even noticed there's like a ghost thing inside the shop here. Okay. Glad we came here. Now let's delve even further into the occult by going south, where previously someone in chat wanted me to check this place out because there was some badass thing that showed up there that immediately killed them, and they said, "Oh, never mind, don't come down here, it killed me." So I guess I'll be ready to run. Now let's see if we can find some jade in this place called Jade Urn. I still need to make that cane. But yeah, I feel like probably not going to find minerals in a forest. To go to the more mountainous areas. Oh jeez. Greedy bandit. Okay, there's some scary stuff in here. Outlaw Malku? Unnamed. What I would really like out of this game, and I don't know if they would do it, is if based on decisions that you make and who you help and such, if enemies could eventually become friends. Like, I would love it if I become engrossed enough in the mystic lifestyle that I could just walk around among those, like, treant characters and they would be friendly to me. Just based on, like, who I've helped. Maybe that's a thing? But that's one of my favorite things in games, when you can actually affect how NPCs react to you based on your decisions. Yeah, a reputation thing. Like, yeah, when we're fixing the kids' toys, like maybe helping the kids around town would raise, would allow you to buy things or trade things at high items for lower values or something, improve your trade ability with that town. So if you like things that are sold in one area, if you spend a lot of time helping that town, eventually you can save a lot of money. That would be really cool. Remorseful Spellweaver, apparently friendly. Let's...
Take nothing for granted.
Oh, hello there. Be a dear, won't you, and help me find my husband? Depends on if he's gonna kill me or not. He's hiding somewhere around here close by. Oh god.
Take nothing for granted.
I won't take nothing for granted.
Take nothing for granted.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, dear. Oh, did you find the husband over there?
Nothing for granted.
Alright, thanks. My inventory full? Well, not quite. Who are you talking to over here? Oh, I know how to cheat a little bit. Use tab. It'll help me spot NPCs. Thank you for the follow, Richmond92. The fact that she says, take nothing for granted. Maybe her husband is in like a animal form or something. And part of why I chose this name, for people that don't know, is that you can't directly choose your name. It just gives you a huge pool of first names and last names, you know, that fit the game's world. So my name is Tim Aleph, but backwards is Meta Fella. So I don't know. I like to feel like I'm a meta fellow. So I got lucky with that one. Eat some dry dates. I don't drink alcohol in real life, so if you date me, you could say I'm a dry date. Dry sense of humor. Character's last name is Shiv, so I went with the illegal backstory. Nice. It's like you're in court, and you're like, Mr. Shiv, you've been accused of stabbing someone. Is this true? No. What makes you say that? Like, there's a local artist in my state named Tom Slaughter. Like, that's unfortunate. Gotta make sure you don't, like, slaughter anyone at any point. Alright, lady. Oh, hey. This looks like a secret. Ancient debris. Oh my god. Alright. We need the whole server over here right now. I have a feeling lifting this debris probably opens this door. Humming Crescent. It's the name of this place. Very interesting. Secret door. Need strengths. How much strength? I think it was 7. Oops. 7 physicality. It might have been 6. 6 or 7. So if everyone has 1 physicality and we have 7 people, we could do it. Then we go inside and everyone gets killed, and then we're like, why did we even try to do this? So far, based on what I've seen in here, I really want to orient my character towards spirituality, which I normally don't do in games. So I'm like, nah, none of that spiritual BS. But I'm starting to really like what's going on in the spirit world here. It's an interesting world that I want to invest myself in. Some more ancient debris. Only with brute strength can the stone be turned over. Alright, how much does this one need? 6. Man. We can get lots of people over here. We can get some stuff done. Dormant altar. Alright. How cursed am I gonna be today? Curse me with 6 strength, please. Altar appears lifeless. Praying might kindle whatever power this altar is dedicated to. Oh. Oh, I got it. But I thought I only had 1. Cat port. What? I just turned into a cat? Did I just sell like 30 more copies of this game for people? It's kind of a weird looking cat though, Ma. Oh, you thought I was chasing a tiny golden grasshopper. Yeah, that's my cursor. It does look like a grasshopper. There is no limit. I'm just a cat forever now. I bet I can like click it and turn it off, I hope. Wait, what happens if I like whistle? Can I whistle as a cat? Can I sit down? Aww. I can sleep. Hey, then now this is a cat simulation stream. I'll just leave it on, cat sleeping for 10 hours. Wait a minute. I can see the ghosts as a cat? Is this a permanent new ability of mine? Oh, it's just a one-time deal, but still. This is good to know. Hey, what's going on, ghosts? Oh, but then I bet because I'm a cat, I can't talk to them, but I can see them. Oh wait, no, I can talk. It's not fair, I didn't deserve this fate. Oh, it just wore out. Oh, but I can still see them. That's strange. Come back here, other ghost. Can I talk to you? Uh-oh, what are you doing? Oh, you have the ability? Is that a line that you just used? Oh, it is. Nice. Are you able to talk to this ghost? No? Okay. Interesting. Well. Uh-oh. Disconnected. Let's try that again. Hopefully the server didn't go down. Uh-oh. Looks like all the US servers went down. Are they resetting something? I think it's morning in Sweden. Oh no, it's like noon. They're like, oh, all the Americans are asleep. No one would be playing at 6 in the morning. Kind of crazy person. Yeah, European servers are still up. Asian servers still up. Didn't get to finish exploring that area. Hmm. Just reading the official Discord, see if anyone's reporting issues. Huh. Well, there you go. Someone just said 1 minute ago. Anyone else having problems with the servers? I got kicked out and can't reconnect. Server problems are occurring regularly now. You should expect them even more as early access launches. It's normal. We could just hope they're going to quickly fix this issue. Well, last time they went back up fairly quickly. Wise man. Yeah, that is true. They're probably preparing for the early access launch, which should have considerably more people joining in than the preview that I was a part of, well, I guess last night, technically. Because everyone who wish-listed the game will get notified that the game is now available to purchase. It'll be even harder to get in the servers. But that means more people coming in, more joy to be had. And also hello there. Sorry, I've been streaming for almost 10 hours, losing my voice. Hello there. Poo Poo Padua. Doing well. Your cue to go to sleep. It was fun. Yeah, thanks for joining me. I'm glad I didn't get you killed or anything. Yeah, streaming a long time is nice. Only thing that has been annoying lately is that ever since Twitch had their whole debacle where they like reset everyone's stream keys and things like that, is that some reason I cannot connect my YouTube account to Twitch. It's because that's how I would get the VODs to automatically transfer over. So I didn't have to download these massive streams and upload them manually. Like I uploaded my, what stream was it? What, I think it was the Battlefield one that I did recently. I uploaded that, or downloaded it, and it was like 3 hours, and just a 3-hour stream in the quality settings I have, 60 FPS, 720, is 10 gigs for 3 hours. Now this stream's almost 10 hours. How many gigs is that gonna be? 100 gigs? No, wait. 10 for 3. 3, 6, 9, 10, 20, 30. So like 35 gigs. And that's gonna take a long ass time to download. You lost your entire stream of Xenoblade because of that. Yeah, if you're new to Twitch and you don't have past streams set to automatically create a VOD out of it, your stream will just be gone once you go offline. Because by default, it doesn't do it. So you have to go in and make sure past broadcasts is enabled. Yeah, but apparently a lot of people have been having this problem not being able to connect your YouTube account so that you can just directly transfer it from Twitch to YouTube without having to download anything, and I just can't connect it. And I tried several different accounts, had the same result every time. And I had some other people try it as well. They couldn't do it. I don't know if it's been fixed. So it might be a while before I can get the stream on the YouTube. Which I think, for content creators, this is striking the iron while it's hot. Because this game is just releasing. And there's going to be lots of people looking for streams and YouTube to be like, huh, I heard of this game. I want to see what it's like. And so they'll be on YouTube, on Twitch, looking for stuff. I mean, that's where I go. When a new game comes out, my instinct is to just go on Twitch and see if anyone's playing it, and if not, I go to YouTube. But I don't intend on trying to make money off of anything I do on Twitch or YouTube. I just do this because it makes me feel less lonely, I guess, to be honest. Because otherwise, I would just be playing these games by myself. So it's like, oh, I might as well just give other people some entertainment. I think last year I made $20 on through Twitch for a full year. And that was just from like a couple people that subscribed with Prime. Yeah, thank you, Venair. I mean, all of my streams are kind of like this. Very low energy. I tend to play games that fit a similar mood. Even though my last stream was Battlefield 2042, which is very high energy. But I guess the weird contrast of me being chill while playing a frantic military shooter is funny to think about. But I love this kind of thing. Oh, it looks like US servers are back up. I swear I'm not going to be on that much longer. I just want to finish looking at the world I was in. I'm going to join if anyone watching wants to jump in. I'm going to be an Oak of 4 Winds under US servers. Yeah, and it's working. Yeah, I didn't like that about Battlefield 2042 is that, yeah, it was... You couldn't really tell who was what, and nobody was playing any kind of role. Everyone was just kind of running around like a deathmatch. But that happens a lot in betas. So it's not too much of a surprise that it was chaos and people didn't really care to heal or anything like that. Okay, interesting. The ghosts are invisible now. And it's also cool... how quickly you get in-game once the servers are back up. Like that, there was like no loading time there. It's like 5 seconds. But now I have condescending person and some ruffians watching me menacingly in the distance. So, okay, what time in-game is it? It's noon? Every time the server resets, it like pushes the in-game time forward like 4 hours. It's weird. And there's, you know, things spawn at different times of real life times a day and night. That's cool. You can like revisit old places and get new things, find new people. You can whistle the same song. Okay, I wanted to check out the Moon Shrine. Moon King's Well. Crossing my fingers I won't get one-shotted by walking in there. Oh man. These condescending individuals. Okay, it looks like I can go around them. Man, I never found any jade. Feeling kind of jaded. Haven't searched for jade for so long. Is this the well? Okay. Wild Hunt Tracker. Elder, Youth, Seer, She-Wolf. Alright, there's some she-wolf and he-wolf. Alright, something's going down here. Gotta be prepared to make a hasty exit. As I move as slow as possible through the water.
If the path is strange, seek strange guidance.
Only the oldest and the youngest are allowed to speak when the wild hunt has begun, outsider. Thus, it falls upon me to welcome you to the Circle of the Seven. We are the chosen by the forest to chase and catch the sacred meat that feeds the mothers of our tribe. May your children be strong. Does your body hunger? You may want to turn to our seer for whey bread. If you need for any tools of the hunt, may you turn to our spear bearer. If you need to look the wild forest in the eye, turn to our wolves. Oh.
Nature cares not for
Makes a
others.
hand sign towards the elder. An ancient Elden scripture. Its display mechanism appears loaded. Excuse me? This is interesting, whatever's going on here.
Anger and mist is all that awaits you in Gaza these days.
Oak detailed crescent. And spearheads? I don't think there are actual spears in the game yet.
If the path is strange, seek strange guidance.
I prefer grass over road.
Bread with unknown seeds. Strengthen the body and lighten the spirit. But by how much, though? Alright, I'm going to approach the wolves. They appear to be friendly. Oh, I feel blessed. Spirit with energy. Nice. Now I feel inspired. Cool. Let me just steal all your precious things. Choker decorated with a fossil. Nice find. Now what do I do about this? Sculpture's display mechanism appears loaded. With enough mechanical skill, the mechanism could possibly be activated. Oh, I got enough. Let's do this. Explodes and kills everyone. Let's go. What happened? Its mechanism was recently unloaded? What? I don't know what happened. Did they acquire something? This choker I found in a debris pile. Not sure what that was. It was kind of cool. The shame, though, is that my 10 hours of playing this... Uh-oh. 10 hours of playing this is going to be on the preview build of this and not the main build. Are you bad guys? No, I guess not. House Pilgrim Guard. Come back. Hail. We protect our ward from danger, not from conversation. Same. Sehem.
No,
Anger and mist is all that
Greetings, wayworn traveler.
has these days.
I'm on a quest to pick a grand bouquet of flowers in the colors of the Honorable House of Pelgan. Family is presently hosting an official family reception, and only fresh flowers of our house colors will do. It's a tradition that the youngest highborn baronets of the house performs this duty. For each flower I pick, I am to consider a point of responsibility or duty that is demanded of me and those of our house. I travel with guards not only to keep me safe from bandits or creatures from the wild. There's a constant game of hostage taking being played between the three noble houses. It is an unbloody affair where captives are treated more as guests than prisoners and soon get traded back. Anything is legal tender in this game. Captives, pieces of master iron, or whatever haggling stewards agree upon. It also keeps everyone on their toes and forces us to have our wits about us when we venture outside our fortress. This might appear a strange custom to a commoner, but it is maintained to help temper our strength. Should a foreign threat appear, the houses will form a chain and defend the realm as one. Oh, listen to me babble, I really must get on with my flowers. Anything with white petals, and I will have it. Farewell. Well, I have a ton of flowers I could sell you, and you could, you know, give me... Oh! Danger. Danger. God, I'm really curious if I led these troublesome individuals over to the guards, if they would fight them. I don't know if I want to risk it. Considering I have 2 lives until this character is permanently dead. We're still going to start a fresh character with the new version. Understandable. Cattle thief? Shh, keep your voice down for Sephra's sake. We were lucky enough to get our catch away from under the noses of the locals. Alright. Crows. Sound more like ravens, I guess. Oh, I misread what you said. You're not sure if you're going to use the same character or start a new one. I mean, now's a better time than ever to start a new one. Because technically, it's day 1. Right now is day 0. Actually, I think the devs are calling today day 0. I don't remember. Okay, what's over here? Yeah, I'm kind of imagining later today there's going to be tons of people trying to get in the servers, but they're all full. What's this person doing over here now? Moved. No! Oh no. So either I pay the court a fine or serve my sentence, except I'm innocent. Wonder if running away is an option. I'm gonna run because I'm fast. Hope I don't die. See ya, nerd. Okay, I was able to flee. Well, that was easy. Oh, but I'm exhausted. Well, I didn't lose anything. But surely there's probably some kind of prize for fighting that person. Is that all that's in this area? Eastern Parallel? That sounds cool. Oh, the Jaded Grove? Maybe that's where I can find Jade. Let's go back north. Oh yeah, when you run away from a battle, you have a debuff of Wounded Confidence. It's like your stamina isn't as good. Hey, who are these fellows? This is where despair. What's going on, guys? Hmm. This is the Charwood Forest, and the ghost is saying this is where, and apparently tomorrow in real life time, Tuesday night, it's supposed to meet somewhere in this forest that intrigues me. Damaged animal skull. Singer rosary. Ooh. Marble colored knot rosary. Day 27. I fear for my pigeons. Unbearable dread. Uh-oh. Improper paragraph break symbol. What eminence owns not the Casa Message Falcon aviary, yet shock was mine after falconer discourse. Coroner falcons now hunt unsanctioned message birds. Which of my darling pigeons have found home alive? I'll be keeping that. Hello, Space Meow Boy. Just started watching. How many hours have I put into the game already, and am I enjoying it? Well, my stream has been about 10 hours. And I definitely wouldn't be playing that long if I wasn't enjoying it. So yeah, I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I've had some people from the chat stop by, and we hung out, walked around, collected things. Discovered some new places. I watched somebody die. I got stabbed to death by a bunch of shades that were hiding in like a temple. And yeah, as you can see, it's just a really kind of meditative game of wandering around and exploring. Stuff is set to real life time. So when you check back in on familiar places at different times, different things can happen. Which I think is awesome. One of those games that take time from you without realizing it. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, another one of these. Letter G. So I have half of these. There's 8 total. And I have 4. I feel like if I want to get into spiritual character, I'm going to have to collect a lot of animal parts. Like there was a tuft of animal fur that I collected, and now I have a pigeon skull. Encountered any bugs or glitches? Yeah, there's a problem where which this seems like a very fixable thing, is just you're taking a boat into a new area and you get off the boat and you walk around. Once the boat returns to the previous place without you, the boat thinks you're still on it, or the game thinks you're still on the boat, so it loads you back into where you just came from. And then you get stuck in this like loop of yeah, boats and trains do that, yeah. Which, I mean, that seems like a very fixable problem. You like the idea of boats having thoughts, though. I mean, considering what this game has showed me so far, I'd bet that there's probably some story element of sentience behind mechanical things. Can't wait for the pedal paddler to be unlocked. Faster singular travel, really? Oh, I imagine that's like a form that you can take where you can just travel overseas on your own. Don't have to worry about public transportation. Oh, it's a bike. Oh, that kind of pedal. I was thinking paddler, like a paddle. And pedal, like peddling goods. Like I imagine it being like a salesman that travels through boat transport. Oh, you can find the inventor of the pedal paddler in the game showing it off. That's cool. Oh my god. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spirituality for this one? Damn. Your social spiritual. I'm trying, well, I kind of switched. Let's check this real quick. So I'm the Regent, and I can't remember what their natural abilities were. I think it was, and I put a thing into mechanic. And I chose mechanic over sociality. Ideally, I want to be somehow spiritual and mechanical. And I have everything in on speed currently, so I can just do everything as quickly as possible. Merthyr has Align as a possible starting spell choice. Ooh, nice. I don't even remember what Regent's natural abilities were. I have the ability to be observant, which is a big plus for me. Eager, which allows me to run more, run faster. Observant isn't implemented yet, but it sounds like it will be really useful when it is. I can see glimmer of collectible items easier. And fast talker. Let me check what Regent's things were again. I have a Steam page up that describes all the different roles. I still don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Rechant? Rechant? I googled that word and it doesn't appear to be a real word, or at least it's not a common one. I have Northern Affinity, which apparently Northern Wind has observation-related abilities, which I think is why it allows me to be observant. Naturally absorbs wisdom of the world and is conscientious in their collection of truths and teachings. Usually restless, their journey is one of spirituality and personal betterment, and they enjoy mastering crafts. Actually, that is exactly what I wanted. So that is working in my favor, from what I can tell. So I'm getting really into the mysticism going on in this game. Northern spells will be easier to learn and they have less cost. Nice. How do you know what alignment the spells are? Or the knots are? I think does the book itself have a letter written on it or something? Oh, okay. And well, that's why this one was so cheap. Maybe because I'm a Northern Affinity. Hey, you. Is someone else here? Huh. Come back.
No mind.
Hey, traveler, you don't know me, but I have a hunch you might be trusted. I have this personal delivery that I'd love to have made, you see. Trouble is I have too many pressing official deliveries to take the time to do it myself. Could I ask you to deliver a not message to a friend of mine in Char Cape? I was looking for that place. I couldn't find it. Are you heading that way? Sure. You can find him at the Bridge Sentry House on the east side of the ravine. Let me screenshot this. Char Cape.
No mind.
Let's see where that is. Is that gonna be where I just came from? Char Cape Passage. Alright, Venair, thank you for joining me. Hope I didn't deprive you of too much sleep. Hello there, traveler.
Yes.
Good day, wanderer. We the wardens patrol the old road beyond, safeguarding merchants. You have a skill to share. A skill share? Soul of the Road Warden. There's something about walking along a road that is uplifting to the very core. Roads should be free and safe for all to use. Civilization depends on it. Gives a bonus to your ward when walking on roads. That's pretty cheap too. What's the other one? Armor proficiency. Oh no, the time get reset again? Saw it jump. See you later to Cookie. I think this seems worth it. It's so cheap. It costs no knowledge points, and it's a Northern Affinity knot. So... what do I got? I want a crane feather. And, and a fish. No? Have I figured out combat yet? No, I tried fighting the one teacher who was like, hey, just attack my armor to practice fighting, and he just immediately kills me. It's like, I thought we were doing like defensive stuff here, and he just kills me. Which it didn't count against me, it was like a practice thing, so that's the only combat I've done. It'd be kind of like, you know, if your uncle is like, hey, hit me! Like, hit me in the abs to show how strong I am, and as soon as you punch him after he requests that you hit him, he just, like, completely knocks you unconscious, punching you in the face. It's like, I don't think that was a part of the deal. Wow, this guy is stingy. Here we go. Enjoy your trade, jerk. Cool. Let's see if it's working. I always forget where I go. Is it working? Well, it did for a second. It's hard to stay on the paths. Like, you don't really know when I'm on the path. Let's see. Focus on the gauge that shows up. It'll tell you percentage chance of a hit. And you can also parry by attacking at the same time as the attacker. Oh, okay, that's how you do that. Whoa, +4 ward? That's pretty good. I'd have to be on the path, and it's kind of tricky. Because I'd think I am on the path. But, like, apparently not. Like, right now I'm not on a path, but now I am. I don't know, it's weird. So, gotta go find that cape. I think I go east and then south. Maybe. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the Cape. Oh, do I have to go... Oh, I have to go east of Crossroads. Okay, something for me to read? It's a nice noise. What was that? What's going on over here? Oh, it's this guy again. It's the lore master. Cool. Space Meow Boy, do you want me to tell you how you're able to read those things? Or do you want to figure it out yourself? Because that was an obstacle I ran into also, but I figured it out. No, it's not actually a bug. It's part of the story of the game. Yeah, there's a mechanic behind reading them. If you want me to tell you how, there's a couple ways, but if you don't want it spoiled, I won't say. I did it earlier in the stream. You're speaking to Strom, the Braided Shore Cartography Institute. I wonder if I can be of any assistance to you, Wanderer. I'm afraid due to the current Costa blockade, I've been forced work without access to our map-making workshop. This means I have little new map information or updated maps to offer to subscribers. I will, however, trade in any maps or geographical documentation you may have. By doing so, you will benefit all travelers in Braided Shore subscribing to use our superior maps.
Knowledge is gained through listening.
Points at superior. See, like right now I'm clearly on a path, but my path-oriented skills don't kick in. Luckily they're cheap, so I don't feel like I wasted time or money on it. I mean, not even money. Trade items. Crocus. Am I going the right way? I think so. What is this? Message. Official not message. Yes, please. What do we got? Council memo. Circulate reminder to hold gratification ceremony and all local festivals at the change of the next season to highlight the success of free and hands union cooperation in supporting the poor houses across the land. Interesting. Not using the traveler's knapsack. No, isn't that a Kickstarter thing? I'm still doing the free preview that was going on today, and it ends in like 4 hours. Not describing the Shatron move. Oh no, that's the mission I'm doing. Where's the other thing that I got? Yeah, when I first heard of this game in 2019, I was heavily considering backing at a pretty high level too, because the concept and everything looked so cool. Can't remember what made me change my mind. I think there just wasn't much out there about the game at all. There was like a video that was kind of vague, didn't show off much. There's some like developer interviews, so I was kind of hesitant. And then I forgot about the game for like a year or more. And then all of a sudden it came out, and then all the higher tier Kickstarter backing things were no longer available. Oh yeah, I know how to travel between regions. I was just seeing if there's anything else to collect. I like the sound that it makes. Methodes, hello. Good morning, possibly? Where am I? I go east. Oh, wait. Rejected incomplete carpet. Wax cube. I'm running out of space. Ooh, Woot's powder. That's, one of my spells uses that. I can't remember what. One of my knots. Well, technically it is morning for me, but I've been up all night. Going on 10.5 hours, as my streams tend to be. Okay, I gotta get back to the crossing. For multiple reasons. So I should be able to buy the base cane, and then I just need the jade. And then I can get a really badass jade cane. Or a Cade Jane. Oh, look who it is.
Knowledge is gained through listening.
I just ran into your identical twin back there. Wait, Master Iron Prospector, come back. And a Doge. Wait, let me get this plant real quick. Alright, what's going on?
Good day.
Hello there. Me and Keefe here, prospecting for Master Iron. I've trained her since she was a pup. She sniffs out a piece, she fixes it with her eyes and wags her tail. Master Iron. So I've heard. Oh my god, they're expensive. Holy fuck. Okay. I need a master cog for a quest, and there is no way I can afford that. See ya. Alright, dog. You can pet the dog. Confirmed. Oh, that's alright. I don't really consider that a spoiler. If you just know where you might find some interesting loot, it saves me time. Hmm. Yeah, all the combative Southern affinity knots, or instructions anyway, are really expensive for me because I'm Northern instead of Southern. Alright, they claim that I can fight them for practice and it won't count against me. I'll take their word for it. Hopefully it's not glitched or something. Because I need the practice in a non-lethal environment. Alright, time to panic. Yeah, petting mechanics are the superior mechanic. You should be able to be a full-time pet class, where you just pet everything. Okay, how do I do this? Battle stance. Are you not entertained? Do I have to be facing them? Wait, combat. Click on your battle stance action icon. This will display your initiative bar, your battle stats, change your challenge circle. It also trigger initiative bar, battle stats, closest in battle stats of the closest NPC. What about challenge pissing? We got challenge circle, challenge this and that. Oh man, this is involved. First strike bonus. I should have a really high chance of gaining initiative because I've like huge amount of speed. I've been doing speed all night. Speedball. Hit chance gauge reaches 100. You make an automatic attack. Action icon. All right. Hey, what can I say? I'm not much of a gamer. If I can avoid combat, I'll avoid it as long as I can. I'll make peace, not war. I make love. Except I have nobody to make love to, so I just make peace instead. Alright. Battle stance. Oh, here we go. Alright. Oh my god, they got... We're actually... Ow. Except I'm made of paper, so one swing and I'm fucking dead. If you're slow to attack your enemy, you can beat the strike. Okay, I still don't quite understand how that works. Lacking weapon proficiency. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Wow. Complain more, don't you? I guess I'll just sit down and think about how I failed. At least I managed to deflect a couple swings. Last time I just died instantly. You see the percentile, you can click as many times as you want on the attack button. Yeah, they stabbed me in the stomach, so my breakfast fell out of my stomach, and that's why I got hungry. Percentage determines a hit. A hit marks down a ward. Once all wards are down, you can take a hit. That's it. Nice rhyme. Hit marks. Yeah, I have... I have 0 ward, so I immediately take a hit. Okay, I'll try that again, see if I can learn any more. Come back. Please notice me. Okay. No, not hood. Oh, your head's tiny. Put the hood back on. Oh, okay.
Yes.
You running away? What's going on? Okay, it's a little glitched. What the hell is that noise? Oh, it's a train. Oh my god, if we got ran over by the train while we're doing this. Wow. Got a couple of their wards down. Uh-oh. I'm tired again. So how can you anticipate the enemy's attack? Because it went into attack mode pretty quick. Like, I wouldn't even have a chance to react to that. Is there something that gives it away? Yeah, earlier in the stream, there was a different teacher, and someone I was with just like beat the fuck out of the teacher and killed them in like one blow. It was kind of amazing. And they didn't get rewarded for it or anything. The teacher was just like, impressive. I need to go buy a cane. Maybe walking around with a cane will make people think I'm younger. Youthful. Oh, and I got turned into a cat earlier. And I could talk to ghosts when I was a cat. One of the best moments of this character's life. Tobacco connoisseur, get away from me, stoner. Okay, I think someone down here was selling that cane. Who's this person?
Well met, no man.
Yes. Bright oak cane. Oh wow, that is cheap. Alright, I'll give you a wax cube. Wait, no. That's something... Folded paper cube, wax cube. No, 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 no. Just give you a bunch of garbage. Great, I don't have anything to even out the value here. Also, you can get robbed. Yeah, I actually managed to run away from that. Someone was like, "Stop, you violated the law. Pay me money or serve your sentence." And I just was like, "No." And I just ran away. And he's like, "I'm gonna kill you," and then he got out of range, and he's like, "Oh, never mind." What are you laughing at? Everything's too overvalued. I don't want to sell the hemp, because I need that. Oh, here. No? Okay, fine. I'll take the cube. You know what? Fuck it. Take everything back.
Yes.
Oh, hey, another player's here. Greetings. Well, someone said that their game crashed when they did suggest trade, and now I'm kind of worried about touching that feature.
Yes.
I'll give them this choker. Oh no, that's way too good.
Met, no man.
This is so tricky. How a backpack? Yeah, that's good. Thanks.
Hey.
Hey, it's Nate. Now, I just need the jade. Oh yeah, this is multiplayer. One of my favorite parts. Oh, this is new. See, this is part of what I really like here, is that stuff changes depending on what time of the real day that you visit. It's kind of like Animal Crossing in a way. It's like, well, I'll show up in like, you know, in the evening and different stuff will happen. Like, these people weren't here last time I was here. Shopkeeper. Oh, they're way in the back. Never mind. I'm just interested in the mysticism going on, and apparently people here don't like mystics. Because they're like farmers and stuff here that think... that think mystics bring blight to their crops. Which is just propaganda. It's anti-mystic propaganda. Oh, you hold down tab. Yeah, it's really useful.
Hey.
Alright, me and my sister received this locked box from a departed uncle. Oh, yeah. Family exported pots where we saw the delicacy. Uncle kept a secret recipe, trick of how you can capture all the larks needed to come. Lark tongues? Oh, this is the silver braided quest, isn't it? Uncle Inheritance? Where is that? Yeah. All you have to do is find the 8 siblings of this message. Once you've decided to combine the meaning, your inheritance will be yours. And I have half of them now. Yeah, Uncle Nasef? Was that the same uncle that they're just talking about? Wait. He took the key with him to his grave. Oh look, we got a sketchy individual here, look at this. Unknown player, traveler, walking by menacingly.
Hey.
Yeah, the right alt key. I like this. Unstuck me. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Monday in the server's time. When I first started playing yesterday, stuff was in sync. With like North America time, like a general NA time. I think it was like East Coast, but then they reset the servers and then the time got all out of sync. So now it's like 5 hours ahead. Esoteric Union official. Ooh, the Mystics Union. Please, divulge me. If my second sight does not mislead me, I can sense that you have some magic in you. Why, yes. Don't be shy to ask any of the Union members for advice on mystical topics. I will. Rivenleaf University, screenshotting this, has 3 separate faculties for the magic arts. Knot binding, brew mastery, and wind voicing. Okay. Each art has different requirements, and are none that are exclusive. A person can be talented in several of the mystic arts. Comes down to a mix of natural-born affinity, devotion, and personal taste. Alright. What do you tell me, or what do you have for me? An enlightened tea will lay your path out of trouble free. Okay. A mystic is both born and made, never one or the other. traveling merchant. It's the umbrella dealer. Yeah, I like the time mechanic. Normally, I'm a little hesitant when I hear about real-life times with games, because it's like, oh god, this is going to be a massive time sink, isn't it? But so far, this seems pretty cool. Oh my god, look at the cat. Come back. Important thing needs to be done. I need to pet your tail, apparently. And I can whistle. Listen to this. This person's a grower, not a shower. Is this a carpet salesman? Oh, that's the same person. I'm still trying to get that piece of jade, but my inventory is overflowing. Is the storage box thing like a is that like in here? I heard there was some place where you could store items. It goes at train stations. Wise destitute wretch. Okay, you sound interesting. There's some rumors of a Sephra in the Jade Urn that rewards experienced Kalims who, unlike you, choose to leave their braided shore birth wounds untreated. Curious. I'll screenshot that. Oh, it's the upwards path, okay. Shortcut. Look at these beefalo oxen, okay. Looks like a huge mailbox. Miserable young woman, I'm here. She turns away and returns to refolding a small piece of metal wire. Oh no, don't do it! Ma'am. A huge mailbox? You said it was here? Where? This? Oh, I have to keep going, okay. Oh, it's up the hill, okay.
Seat yourself wherever you wish.
Can I help you? Prosperous farming family. The Barkas. Hey, you got something shiny over here. Where'd it go? Oh, here. Discarded carpet. Ew, I don't even want it. Hello, Z Swamp Witch. You sound like a character I'd run into in this game. Folding wire and insult? I don't know. For some reason I interpreted it like some kind of self-harm device or something. Stray cat. Wow, I can talk to the cat, and it has a name, Flick. Hey, can I read this? The crossing. Oh, there it is, okay. Wait, how do I get up here? Ah. No, I hope there isn't some kind of glitch where stuff you put in here just disappears. Yeah, I'm in the crossroads right now. And I'm sure there's been at least 1 or 2 devs probably stopped by. I know they were, I don't think any of them talked in chat, but they've been watching streams all yesterday and stuff. I saw them talking to people. It's really cool. Okay, what should I put in here? Because I do want to get rid of all this stuff. I just don't have an immediate place to put it all. I'll put the... Oh, that's not good. I can't read the stats of stuff before I put it in. Okay. Okay, I'll put official not message. Musical score. And frayed string. Guess I have 2. Okay. Machine parts. Don't mind if I do. Hey, I think I can do this. Wait. I conveniently have a mechanical neck piece. Let's just swap that baby out. Hell yeah. Cage. Pocket slots. A shiv. Tomeback piston. Cool. So apparently the shiv is not usable as a weapon, but it will increase your force. Maybe eventually they'll turn it into a weapon? Because I know right now... Oh, not that noise again. Right now only swords can be used as weapons. So I'll hold on to the shiv just in case they eventually turn that. Because ideally I just want to have like a dagger or something as my weapon instead of a big ass sword. Where did this thing go? Oh, here. What does it look like when I hold the cage? This looks like a purse. Huh. Wait, that's a cage? Oh, I guess like a snake charmer, like basket kind of thing. This looks like I'm an alcoholic. I like my branch. I'm the assistant branch manager. There's another one of those levers to the left of the town, closer to town. Nice. Well, I need to go get a chance at getting a piece of jade so I can get this damn cane that I've been trying to get for like the last few hours. Oh, and there's a quest here. It does make it easier to force things if you're holding a small, hard-to-see knife. Really, it does? Oh, force as in like the stat force. Yo, who this? Don't have a name? Creepy.
Plazas are awful.
I just can't work it out. Why is it running backwards? I followed the Elden schematics down to the smallest detail and they built a replica. Have you any knowledge of mechanics? Well, let me put this collar on and I'll talk to you later. How much do you need?
Plazas are
Never mind.
awful.
Never mind. You found your clump of jade on the cliff edge. There's also the person I need to talk to here. Or I need to deliver something to. Yeah, service is not going anymore. Yeah.
Huh?
Let me check my screenshots on where exactly this person was going to be. The Bridge Sentry's house on the east side of the ravine. Bridge Sentry house. Is this a ghost of a goat? What am I looking at? Okay, let me check. East of the ravine. Warden's house. Oh, that's gotta be it. Wait, do you want me to tell you how how to be able to read the signs? It's mildly spoilery. Just multiple ways. Alright, if people don't want... Yeah, I'll wait for the train to go by. Alright, if you don't want a mild spoiler, just mute for like 30 seconds. But... one of the first quests that you can go on is to go to that island. What's it called? Bat Saha, and there's 3 goats, or 3 deer that are there. And one of them will give you a flower or something like that, that you'll bring to someone else, who will eventually bring you to someone else, all in the same island. And the final person is like a Knot teacher that will teach you how to read the Knot language. So then once you learn that language, then all of a sudden you can read all these signs. Yeah, you can do it all contained on this island though, so it sometimes glitches out. So if you only see 2 deer on the island instead of 3, it's probably glitched out and you have to like log out and then try joining the server again. So just keep doing that until all 3 of them are there. The one that's laying down will give you the quest that eventually leads to learning it. It's not in the mire unless they have their own version, because there is an alternative way which you can find the mysterious person in the orchard that will just straight up sell you a book on learning the Knot language. So you have to pay for that. But if you want it for free, just do it all on this island. And it's just a bunch of running around. Hello there, Pat Mellons. Welcome. Yeah, Evil Ayu, you could have just talked to some deer in the woods and you'd learn all the languages you want. Who knew that they're the masters of language? Oh yeah, I don't have any bots in the chat. What does followage usually tell you? I'm out of loop. Oh look, it's the cartographer again.
Knowledge is gained through listening.
Some ramse?
How long you've been followed? Here, I can check. Because you've been following since... You followed 2.3 years ago. Nice, thank you. Yeah, I'm making my way downtown, down south. But as you know, in this game, you kind of end up meandering around. What is going on here? This guy? Ah, yes. Ooh, a merchant. Trinket hoarder. Yes, please. Got any jade? High quality jade lump. How? Oh, and it's cheap. There we go. Didn't even have to go find it naturally. You can just use money to get everything you want. Trade you... Maybe I can get all my garbage handed over here. Oh, here. Nice. Okay, that's a good one. Sweet. Wait, cancel trade. Did that go through? Okay, it did. Yeah. You think you'll ever assemble the gang for Sea of Thieves again? I don't know. I never actually finished the whole Pirate's Life thing. It's hard to say. I'm generally not one to initiate big group big group streams, usually someone else will just be like, hey, we're looking for people. And then I'll be like, sure. But like my interest in games really comes and goes. It's hard for me to go back to something unless something big has changed with it. Bag of soil. Eh. Oh, and thanks for the follow, Space Meow Boy. And Swamp Witch. Ooh, stuck stone. Watch how weak I am, and I won't be able to do anything with this. LOL. Just like real life. You just want to watch Vinny give Desert technical support again. I think that was a single moment that is unreproducible, will be treasured throughout time. Barrel? Cool. Am I even on the right track? Oh, yes. Hello, Black Hazality. Good morning. Good morrow to thee. It's a cool looking place. Just gonna steal some shit. Oh, here's the guy. Got something for you. Hello there, traveler. Welcome to Rail Workers Lodge. Keep an eye on the bridge. The timeliness of the trains from my lovely perch here. If I notice a train running behind schedule, I fire off a red flare knot to signal that they should try to speed things up. Train runs ahead of schedule, I fire up a blue flare. Sometimes, just to give the engineer some recognition, or if one of them is having a birthday, I fire up a green flare. Oh, what a nice guy. You might have discovered already that Sundays are reserved for our weekly rail workers meeting, where we discuss work-related topics and socialize. Wow. The brothers and sisters of the railway welcome unexpected guests, so don't be shy mingling with us when you have a chance. I have something for you. I have... Not describing a Shatran move trade good. Oh, that's the quality. Ah, Post Warden's next move, how delightful and unexpected. That reminds me, Vastilla forgot something on her last visit. Would you be kind enough to return it to her, please, with my compliments? Oh, come on. I don't even remember who gave this to me originally. Whoa, trade value 700. Is this a moral decision? Do I pawn this shit off? Make a fortune, or do I like give it back to her? I'm gonna spend it on buying more like witchcraft items from creepy people in the woods. Whoa, I can make a bargain with this cat? Premium train token. Oh my god. Capitalism has reached the feline species. Bargain with animals. Yeah, you were just talking about that. Now, like there's like a typo or something in the game where anything that's in double quotes become quadruple quotes. What is this? Ooh, plus speed and endurance. Absolutely. Give me some of that right now. gonna drink a mysterious liquid that I just found a few seconds ago. Oh, thank you for the follow. 5487T. Speaking of tea. Yeah, it's technically double quotes are when there's two in a quotation mark, so it's just two instances of double quotes. Oh yeah. This is the fastest I've ever ran. 13 speed. Let me steal this real quick though. Train pass. Oh, here we go. I'll steal more from this person. Oh well. Alright. Oh my god, look how fast I am. Unbelievable. Stone. Failure trombone noise. Wah, wah. Too weak. Yeah, 2 pairs. You don't know if you mean 2 or 4. Alright, I'm gonna go make my cane. And I have a train pass now. Do I just keep this in my inventory? What do I do? The cane isn't going to be that amazing. It'll be the best offhand item I've had in the game so far. But it's just, it has speed attributes and I think +1 ward or something like that. Yeah, who needs a train pass when I'm passing trains, or I've been passing trains all day? You'll be peanut butter jellious. Amazing. I haven't even found any situations to try making my own tea yet. Like, that's a mechanic I have, like, no info on. And I have an ass load of acorns that I assume are used for tea. I have 44 acorns. Man, when you see acorns, don't you just think like, wow, I wish I could consume those. Oh, oops. Yeah, I know there's a tea house there, but is that where you like brew stuff too? And you can learn from someone there. Oh, okay. Remorseful youngster. Oh my god. Tell me what's wrong. Uh-oh, in need of spiritualism. Are we gonna convert another member? Oh, Wanderer, I dare not go home. I broke Mama's Wind Waker wand. Excuse me? Nintendo is gonna Sue. Let me screenshot this and send it over to Jonathan Nintendo. She's gonna be so angry. Alright, well, let me tell you about my cult friends real quick. Wait, what are you doing? What the hell is that noise? Let me just make gross moaning noises in the street. Wait. I gotta have a plus spiritualist thing somewhere. Okay, kid, just wait here. I gotta go make a cane real quick to convert you to my cult. Wait, where was this? Alright. Hopefully it'll still be there. Oh, hello, some birdie. I'm playing the 24-hour free preview of this that was going on all yesterday, which ends in 3 hours, but it was like a limited amount of keys that were sent out to people who followed their newsletter, so I don't know if you follow the newsletter now, if you would be sent a key to play for free, but the game releases in early access today on Steam, which is expected to be a pretty big rush of people, because everyone's going to be notified that it released. So people who probably haven't even heard or haven't thought about this game in a while are going to be like, "Oh yeah, 1 p.m. EST, nice. Okay, that's sooner than I thought." So that's, yeah, right when the trial ends, early access starts. Oh, I have a socialize thing? Since when did I have that? Oh, wait, no, I get the cane over here. Okay. The cane master. Oh, it's plus 3 speed. It has mystical properties. Good. 2 ward. 3 speed. Alright. Wait, I don't have... Wait. Are you telling me that jade block doesn't count? High quality jade lump? Oh, come on. Any chunk of jade. He needs a chunk and not a lump? Are you serious? How does that not count? Is there any way I can, like, break it down? Actually, there's like a blacksmith or something over here. Wonder if I could just buy a lump. They got armor. All kinds of woots. Got a solid block of woots. Gonna get some like discount electronics from Woot. Come on. Wait, you got any spirituality raising tea here? I need to convert a kid to mysticism. Goat fur cape. Farmer's backpack. No, mine's better. What is this? Bell of the Northern Wind? That sounds more profound than it really is, I guess. How many spaces is the traveler's knapsack or whatever that you all have? Come on, what teas do we got? Tease me with some teas. Hello there, Mystic. In all things, the reagent lies, but some are simply shy to show their secret mystic golden glow. Okay, Jade Brew, what do we got? Energy, endurance. Give me some of that spiritual stuff. Okay, I'll pet the pig. Chosen stats +1 bag, and that means you get another inventory space slot. Let's see. Tea cellar. Wait, where's the tea cellar? Cobalt brew? Ward, endurance. I need some spiritual juice. Some Jesus juice. Where is it? Oh, the tea cell is way in the back? Oh, there you are. No, no, even further back.
Have a look at my wares, traveler.
Alright. Yeah, these are ingredients. Oh, here you go. Tea recipe. Expensive. Hmm. Drink increases your spatial awareness. It's just caffeine. Makes sense. Well, shoot. Yo, Mystics! We got someone to convert up the path. Help me out. Bam. Custom poem. It's like the second time I've seen that. Robe crafter. Wait a minute. Let's chat. Crying winds. Spirituality +1. Wait, do I already have? Whoa. Mystic properties. I'm interested. Not to mention stylish cut, far above any mundane robe. With a good cloak as its foundation, the artificer has spun 1,000 filaments of a great jewel into the fabric and weave threads of an ancient poem knot into the seams. Great. So what do you need?
Winds and melodies are one and the same.
Good quality leather cloak. I have the rare jewelry, and I have the ancient poem, I think. Am I reading it right?
Winds and melodies are
Oh no,
one
I
and the
don't.
same.
I want this too. Let me screenshot that again.
Winds and melodies are one and the same.
I don't know where I would get ancient poem knot. So it's good that I know about that now. Wait, is this a player? Wait, is that a ghost? What the hell just happened? Person just like faded away. Weird. Garbage. Why don't you people put cooler things in your secret stashes instead of like wax cubes? Oh no, I got too many things to do. Taylor, what do we got? Tell me that you got fine leather cloak. That kid's probably long gone by now. Not pattern? Oh, that's right, there's like disguises. Forgot about that. Clothing from Meyer. Okay, well the cane is the closest thing I have. Because I have two of the ingredients that are confirmed to be good. Where do I get jade? I think you said it's one of the cliff sides. Actually, I think no, where was that? Where was that place that I was at, like right at the beginning of when I started playing? I ran into that, like where the person got shanked by like 1,000 ghosts. Alright, see you later, Space Meow Boy. Yeah, I hope everyone watching gets a chance to play this. It's great. And even if you don't play it, it certainly is nice just having people watch. Capitalism didn't solve my problems. I have to go find my own jade. God, where was that place? Do I enjoy tea? Tea that I've had I did not like. Then people always say like, oh, you just didn't have the right tea. It's impossible for you to not like it. So I haven't actively pursued tea. So in general, no. But I'm open-minded. And I will never forget, I was at an event that was happening here once in my city, and there's a whole bunch of different teas, and they were so hot. And I remember the girl I was seeing at the time, who loves tea, she was just taking like sample after sample, like, oh yeah, like sipping this, sipping that, blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh, it's great, it's blah, blah, blah. I had a lot of opinions on it, and then I took one of the samples, and I drank it, and it was so hot that my tongue was just like burning when I drank it, and I like spit it out really quick back into the cup I was holding. And then the person that was giving out the samples, she was like, oh, ha, you must not be a tea drinker, you must have a kitten tongue, she called it, where I haven't like scalded my tongue so many times from hot drinks that it's like calloused and I can't experience like burning sensations on my tongue anymore, because I don't drink coffee or tea or anything like that. So apparently that happens. How's the game so far? I'm liking it quite a bit. I'm going on my 12th hour, so that should be a good testament. Your husband says you've got a dragon mouth and fingers. Oh, yikes. You must drink a lot of hot beverages. Kitten tongue, yeah. Oh my god, that guy needs to shut up. Okay, it's one of the paths on the crossroads here, because I left from this city when I went to the place. I just don't remember where it was, so I think it should be if I zoom in. Oh, I think it was Parallel Pass. That looks familiar. I'll just go south. Oh, my voice dying. Wrong way. To hang out with the ghosts for a sec. See who's here. No ghost here right now? Alright. How spiritual. Nice. Extra force. Well, I'm not gonna fight anyone. Oh well. What kind of hot stuff? Probably coffee and tea. Okay, this does look familiar. Yo, who this? Treasure-seeking adventurer. Hail, wanderer, what brings you to this part of the wilderness? I've been searching for some pieces of treasure for quite some time, an old lockbox to be precise. Pretty sure the maps and documents have pointed to the right forest. As far as I can tell, I should be right on top of it. It'd be very shallowly buried and easy to reach if only could be located. Will you help me look for it? I guess. Not like I'm trying to make a cane and then sign off and go to bed or anything. Going to bed at... I guess it's not as late as I thought, but still. That is early. Oh look, it's a player.
Hey.
Weird animation. No, that wasn't voice chat. There's a couple voice commands you can do in game, like this.
Hey.
He's not supposed to bend over like that. It must be a glitch. Normally they just like wave, and like, eh. And then someone else goes, eh. Insecure gang member. Hey. What that situation's about. Y'all got any jade chunks? In the business for jade chunks. Well, I know it looks kind of like bowing, but when I was using this exact thing earlier, they didn't bend over like that.
Hey.
It's like they half wave and bow, and then the thing I'm holding just floats there. There's a jewelry seller on the small island. Oh, you're talking about the Bat Saha place? Jewelry seller there. Alright, well, I'll have to make my way over there here eventually. Alright, insecure gang member. Wait, why was that... Is that red for a second? Thank you for talking to me. In order to get higher rank in my gang, I have to learn the sword, but I don't have the courage to fight someone for real. Can you duel me? I just need practice. In before I accidentally kill them. I guess. But I'm so weak. Oh, the other player's here too. They're a mysterious type.
Hey.
Hey. Carefully.
Kind of worried.
Gaza.
Because my stats... Oh wait, I have 3 force right now, because like, when's the cooldown? 30 seconds! You know what, fuck it, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my god. Okay, that didn't count against me. Good. Wow. Wait, did I at least get something out of that?
Gaza.
I just got my ass kicked. How embarrassing. I don't know what that was about. Just gang networking things. Yeah. Oh, is this a shipwreck? I heard about this. Corroded metal. Can I take any of this? Wave Jin. Oh, this is the one from the story. We had those dancers. So it was real after all. It wasn't a myth. Now where's my loot? How could you not put some kind of treasure in a wrecked ship? Come on. I guess I was the one that got wrecked the whole time. Oh, that's the guy that robs you. Okay, I'm not going that way. Turning around. That guy kicked my ass. And he has a huge, like, aggro radius, too. Like, you can't even pass that area without interacting with him. God, it would be satisfying to get a group of like 5 people in here and we just all like jump the guy. He turns you into a rob. Curse of being a rob. Yeah, everybody jumps the guy, and every one of us gets robbed individually, one at a time. Oh well. Guess I'll go back. I think if I can raise my dongers. No, if I can raise my spirituality high enough, I think I eventually get the ability to make portals. Because I already have the Kalim's Gate that lets me teleport over to a spot. It'd be cool if I could, like, help people get around quicker.
Hey.
Okay. Now to take the boat. Cross my fingers that it doesn't crash. Oh, wait. I think I can. Actually, I can use the portal thing that I already have. Oh, here's the remorseful kid again. Oh my god. I just thought something even worse is that because you can do group things, like multiple people with high mechanics ability can help, you know, fix a mechanical problem if you use your combined forces. Well, if I find another spiritual person, we can both, two adults can harass this child. Hey, wait. Okay, let's see if it can sign language to get this person to help. Wait. I think they're coming. Yes, let's go. God, it gets so glitchy though. I don't know if they'll understand what's going on. Let's do it. I'm just gonna sit here groaning in the street. It's so gross. Come on, join in. Oh, there. No, over here. Maybe you can't do this one with two people. Oh, they're doing it! No, keep it. You have to, like... wonder what this looks like from their perspective. This is like a Peter Griffin, like, hurt in the street, like, Yes! We did it! As glitchy as it looks. Alright, child. Let's go. Thank you so much. Oh, I wasn't getting him to join the cult. I just had to support him, I guess. Oh, we got an effect. Ward is increased. Oh, well, we didn't recruit a cult member. Well, thank you, stranger. See? There is love in random people on the internet. Now I gotta go buy a clump of jade so I can make this stupid cane I've been trying to make for hours. Oh yeah, this is the right way. How's the game so far? Well, I'm going on 12 hours of playing it, so pretty safe to say I enjoy it a lot. Very open-ended, non-linear, which I enjoy. Started out kind of hard because I was just like, have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing, but ran into some people that showed me around, some people in chat helped me out. Now I'm getting really engrossed in it. Just love the way it looks and everything. It's just it's been a joy to play. I mean, yeah, it has some bugs, it crashes sometimes, servers go offline sometimes, but nothing that I felt like ruined my ability to enjoy it. And it's early access, releasing on Steam in like 3 hours. I'm playing a preview version right now. Coagulated engine oil. Just put that right in my pocket. I don't know what the game's about. Well, it is a... Ooh. Oh, never mind. It sucks. Garbage. I mean, it's a good light source, but... Wait, which dock? Sorry, I just gotta find, Depot? Oh, it's the other... Uh-oh. That's my ride! It's the other dock! Go, go, go. No, don't go in the water. Don't! Go around, go around. I'm missing the bus! No, not the water. No, not the water, no! Going to leave. Alright. Oh, okay, it's a little more lenient than I thought. Alright, yeah, the world is really big. Here is just the little area that I'm in now. And I'll zoom out to the world map. All the places with tags are locations you can go to. And they have, some of them have secret areas that aren't listed on here that you can go inside as well. A lot of the secret areas require certain specialties or cooperation with other players. I just run into someone?
Hey.
And they have a development roadmap out where, you know, they'll be opening up the rest of the world eventually as months and stuff go by. The devs have been really great. Really creative people. This is clearly like a passion project of theirs. They've been working on it for like 5 years or something like that. So it's just kind of an they call it a tiny multiplayer online experience opposed to massively multiplayer, because it's like 7 people per server, but you can jump in and out of any server you want. All the worlds are the same. It's just a really charming little way to spend your time exploring and having fun little interactions with people online. Has RPG elements, there's a lot of character building. Alright, now cross our fingers. Actually, I'm gonna be safe and log out when I log out and then back in again. So I don't risk getting this one bug with the ship. Uh-oh, it's loading a bit too long. Might have crashed. Let's see. Thank you for the follow, Tropic Sofa. Game, please. Uh-oh. Okay. There is a known problem with the boats. I've had it work most of the time, but sometimes they just crash during transitions. Password 123. Yeah, there's European servers, US servers, and Asian servers. On the crossroads. There we go. I'll probably be before I got on the boat. Usually it saves before it leaves. Yeah. Alright, gotta wait for the boat. Oh hey, there's mechanical debris here. Skill check. What do we got? Lock with new design. Do I have room for all this? Oh yeah. Weird noises. And I can whistle. Yeah, there's combat, and the combat is surprisingly in-depth. I don't fully understand it, but it has a lot of different stats in play. Like, here's my character thing. Forms are essentially classes. Let me link in chat, because I think this is an interesting part of this game's design. Okay, I'm posting in chat a link to all the different forms you can play. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Evil IU. So if you read those are the different types of characters you can play, and they're so unusual that was really appealing to me. It's not like wizard, druid, warrior, all these kind of like unconventional like personalities and just like approaches to life. And people are kind of designing their own takes on what they want to do with that. Like I'm the Regent, I think it's pronounced, and which are people who strive to master a craft and be in touch with their spiritual side, because there's a whole like mystic side to all of this with magical knots. Instead of spells, you have knots. So like knots have all kinds of like special jewels and things in them. And when the knot is untied, it releases like a magical event of some kind, or some kind of thing happens. And there's different affinities. There's northern affinity, eastern, western, southern, and northern, which my character is more on the lines of being observant. So some special traits of being northern alignment is that I have a better eye for treasure, or just not even treasure, but just things that you can collect, which you do a lot of in this game. And I'm also eager. I can run faster, and a fast talker. So I can do more emotes at one time for communicating to people. And I'm really non-violent. And by that I mean I would die immediately, which I have in battles. So I have like no force, which is essentially strength. Ward, I have some protection, which I think is just a result of a buff, but speed is as high as I can get it right now, so I can run a lot and dodge fights, avoid combat, but I'm not talented really at all currently. I put one of my first stats in mechanic, which has come in useful. There's been some piles of like metal stuff, but physicality, I'm weak. Sociality, I'm not very liked, and spirituality is low, but my goal is to get spirituality really high, because there's some really awesome things that can be done with like illusions on yourself and like teleportation, and it sounds like charming of animals or something like that. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know much about, but it seems to be going that direction. Yeah, everybody can potentially use the knots. It's just a matter of how expensive is it for you to use. Like, when you buy a new design for a knot, look, it's another thing, is there's no currency. Everything just has kind of a rough value associated with it, trade value, and you don't just buy anything. Everything has to be traded. So sometimes it'll be like, oh, I got this really valuable thing, and I'll be like, alright, so I'll give you a skull of an animal, some hemp, a broken urn, and you kind of do a little bit of quick maths in order to figure out something of similar value to get what you want. Yeah, I was really surprised at the amount of depth. I thought it was just going to kind of be like, you know, a walking simulator, as they say. But there's a lot going on. And you choose your backstory. So I have Northern Affinity. I have a mystic upbringing. And your eye color is like your... I don't think it affects your stats, but I live life of mastery and dedication. And currently it is permadeath, but you have lives, which are life petals in the top left there, so I have 2 chances before my character's permanently dead. and you become a ghost when you die. And only certain people can see ghosts. Otherwise, you just roam around and can just check out what other players are doing. But then you can make a new character, so it's not like you're done after you die. Yay! We didn't crash. You're even more lost than when you entered. All I gotta say is, you'll learn it as you play. Like, you're not expected to really know much at all when you first start. And you're really not expected to ever know. It's just a lot about just wandering around, talking to NPCs, and watching what other players do. And you'll just naturally learn most of the stuff. I need a jade chunk for the thing I'm trying to make. Because this guy is so picky, he didn't want a high-quality jade lump, he just wants a jade chunk. And that's what I'm going to this island to buy. Yeah, system requirements for this are pretty low, too, so even like lower spec computers should be able to do it. Wait, it takes a second here. Oh, and another thing about this is that it's tied to real life time of day. So there's, you know, North America region, Europe, and Asia, and they all have like one averaged time zone. So it's roughly night and day according to people who live in that part of the real world. So different things happen at different times of day and different days of the week. Because there's an event, apparently, in-game event, happening tomorrow night in the place called, like, the Charred Woods or something like that. I left a note on it. Oh, I already did that. I don't know, it's like somewhere in this area. Some kind of like freaky ritual, I think, is gonna happen in this area tomorrow night. And when I went there earlier, there was some ghosts hanging out, and one of the ghosts was saying like, "This is the place," or something. So I wonder if it's gonna happen there. For some reason, holding tab isn't working. Huh. Random weird bugs. And there's like trade skills, like you can fish and make special teas. You can fish in the Cobalt Basin? Not everybody knows that. Well, now I know. Oh, okay, this is where the guy that told us about the event. Oh no, not the bug! I forgot to log out and in again. I hope they fix this bug on day one here, because this is by far the most annoying. The game thinks I'm still on the ship, so it's moving me back to the previous island. Does the game encourage you to play with friends or other players in any way? Yeah, there's, so the traits that you have, sociality, physicality, spirituality, mechanics, these all will group up when you're with other players. So, for example, a really cool introduction I had to this was I was just wandering around with some people. Oh, that's right, I have to do this. Boop. I was wandering around with some other people, and we ran into this big stone, like, stone wall that was in the side of a mountain. And it said it required, like, 6 strength to open, or physicality, and I only had 1. I'm weak. Someone else had like 2, and then another guy had 3. So the fact that we are all together, we as a group managed to open this door into this really high level place. And because we were together. So you share your traits among the group. So you were, you know, a group of low level people can do higher level things because you're together, which kind of encourages you to move on and turn yourself into a higher level person so you can help the lower level people and all that. But unfortunately, the really strong person that joined us when we went into that room got stabbed to death by like 6 of these things called shades. And apparently the shades all take like 1 hit before they die, but there were so many of them, and they stun lock you, and they just got stabbed to death. And I remember I was thinking, like, should we run? I mean, it happened at the beginning of the stream. You could, if anyone wants to see, you can probably look back in the VOD, but like, I was like, should we run? Should we go? Oh no. And then he started the run, and then we heard a guy go like, "Arr!" Like, oh, he's dead. Okay, let's get out of here. And then we left. Hopefully they had life petals. But I guess it's not going to be a permanent thing where it's always permadeath, that there'll be some way to revive yourself after you die, but we just don't know what that is yet. But I will say, okay, you're going back. Okay, I have to remember to log out and back in if it doesn't crash. I don't feel like you can only have fun if you're with friends, because that's always a thing I run into a lot in games. Okay, I'm gonna log out, back in before I forget. Is where it's like, oh, this game sounds really cool, blah, 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 and then like no one I know wants to play, and then you just never have fun. Where I feel like I've been playing mostly by myself the whole game, and I've still had fun. But you don't have to play with people you know to get anything out of it, like a lot of games. Okay, so now I should no longer be soul-bound to the ship. And I'm really curious about this person here, Secretive Mystic, because I want to get as culty as I possibly can in this game. So I'm like doing everything that the mystics want me to do, but this person says like, you're not spiritual enough to be worthy of this journey. So now I'm on a quest to become more spiritual so I can get into some like messed up cult stuff. Oh yeah, and the official Discord for this has channels for chat if you want to text chat with people that you just met. Because your name in-game, you can't choose exactly what your name is. You just keep re-rolling first and last names, because all the names fit the lore of the world, so you're not going to get like Snoop Dogg 69420 in here. They're all like lore friendly names, but there's a lot of them. But so you can go on the official Discord and be like, hey, is Atem, are you in here by chance? And if you both want to text chat, you can go in there and check it out. See, I like Atem because backwards it's meta, M-E-T-A, and then Aleph, whatever, backwards it's fella, so I'm a meta fella. And what was the last thing I was gonna say? Oh yeah, and so you communicate all in these like emote things, which covers the majority of the mechanics of the game. So as you can see, I managed to convince a stranger earlier to help soothe a child who was worried because he like ran away from home or something like that. I thought we were gonna steal the kid to join the cult, but unfortunately it was just to make him feel better and then let him go. But rusted sickle. Not really worth it. Oops. Oh yeah, but I managed to convince the stranger to help me out just purely by doing things like that's a spiritual symbol, and then being like, hey, follow me. I need another person. Quickly. Right here. Kind of stuff. And it's pretty effective. Okay, where is... It's one of the people on the dock that tells you about the thing happening Tuesday night. I can't remember. Is it this guy? This one? Okay, what is it? Banal, love poem not? Sure. My heart's dearest wish can be found in the crossings. Turn myself into a sickle. Steward of the crafting pavilion. Okay. I'm also supposed to return this bracelet to someone's, like, person of affection. Vastila's bracelet. But it turns out I can pay a craftsperson to weave this really valuable, like the most valuable item I have, really valuable bracelet into a, like, luxurious mystical robe. So I can choose to finish the mission and help this person, or I can just make, you know, have them take it apart and make it into something for me, which is what I'm gonna do. Yes, hello. I'm trying to manage a jumbo cargo. No time for small talk. Okay, where is...
Have a look at my wares, traveler.
Yeah, unfortunately we just made the kid feel better. Yeah, sometimes it goes that way. Chunk of jade! Yes! That's what I've been trying to get. Oh my god. So it was here after all. I'll trade clump of jade, or high quality jade lump, or chunk of jade. How about this random thing, this random thing? I'm keeping the skull because it's badass. Oh my god, how much do you want? No? There we go. Okay, this should be everything finally. I got Michael Caine. Got chunk of jade. And what was the last piece? Oh, and the hemp. Alright. These three things. Is there a way to play with the same people you meet in subsequent sessions? If it's a totally random person that you don't know if they're on the Discord or anything like that, there's really no way to like send a friend request or anything. Your best bet, if it's a stranger, is to go into the official Discord and just be like, hey, is Autumn Aleph in here by chance? And then you might catch them. A lot of people on the Discord change their names to be their internet name and then their character's name too. I mean, maybe sometime in the future people will come up with like a emote conversation. Oh, the boat's leaving. We'll come up with a way to say like, hey, check Discord or something, like using a combination of emotes. Well, you can intentionally meet up with people that you want. All you have to do... Well, there's this debug thing. When you choose a server, they all have different names, like I'm in the Crossroads server, US Crossroads. All you have to do is be like you guys right now, if anyone has the game, you could come find me right here if you just join US Crossroads. So it's not intentionally trying to separate you from people, it's just kind of... It wants you to run into strangers, and not turn it into a whole thing of it's just me and my friends. Like, you can't have a private server. Like, you'll always be with other people. Which I like. I don't like it when people try to, like, splinter the player base into just their friends, and that's it. Because you can't really grief anyone, as far as I know. And griefers really wouldn't play a game like this. This is way too slow for them.
Have a look at my wares.
Blossom? What is this? You can make flowers sprout from the ground? Well, that's adorable. Oh, that's right. I found this weird message that I thought looked suspicious. Oh my god. Okay, this is a little buggy, trying to read these.
Have a look at my wares, traveler.
Okay, I'll screenshot that. Yeah, there is no quest tracking in here right now, so that's why I have a screenshot thing ready. So if it's important information, I just screenshot it, and people will also have like Notepad open or just a pen and paper on your desk. Yeah, they call their game a TMORPG, so instead of massively multiplayer, it's tiny multiplayer. Online role-playing game. Yeah, I guess it is. It is still pretty small. Like I said, I feel like the 7 players per server thing is not a technical limitation, it's a gameplay limitation. And my theory is that it's because when you're only one among a few people, you feel more compelled to group together and move around as a team, rather than if you're just a nobody among like 100 people, you're less likely to feel like working together. Yeah, and you can jump around between servers pretty easily. Like, your character comes with you no matter what server you're on.
Have a look at my wares, traveler.
Nervous Scald.
Winds and melodies are one and the same.
Yes, Wanderer, I wonder. Wait, come. I pressed the wrong button. Say that again?
Winds and melodies are one and the same.
No, no, sorry, I troubled you. Really, it was nothing. No, I missed what they said!
Winds and melodies
Okay,
are
okay.
one and the same.
Some say.
So funny. Disguised Traveler. Hey, come over here. Hey, hey.
We see all, nomad.
Carefully.
Wait, I did this quest already. Wait, wait, wait.
We see all, nomad. We see all, nomad.
I guess it lets me redo the same quest again. Oh, because I changed servers. You're actually about to log in. Nice. Did the early access drop yet? Let me see. Oh, unlocks in approximately 1 hour. Well, here, if anyone wants to get it on Steam, here's the link to it. Oh yeah, or if you're a Kickstarter backer, you should already have access. Yeah, and I like how non-linear this is. Like, just wandering around and not being like, okay, where's the next plot point? See the cutscene. I just like the idea of just wandering. And like, you'll run into something cool and you'll be like, oh, that was fun. Pet shop opening soon. Yeah, eventually you're gonna be able to have pets. Curious how much it will be. I'm guessing it'll probably be like $30. I don't foresee them charging like 60, especially this is a pretty small dev team too.
Have a look at my wares, traveler.
There was something else I was gonna do on this island. I got all the stuff I need. The cane. I think I have to go back to the crossing. Hopefully not crash. Oh, it was $30 for Kickstarter backers. Oh. Yeah, where was this secret dude over here? Is it behind the shop? Is there a secret dude? Am I looking for Mewtwo under the truck? Or Mew? Uh-oh, I don't want to get stuck. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. And luckily, if you get stuck, you can unstuck me button. Which, hey, it's not pretty, but it's a temporary solution. Oh, you push right Alt and it brings up debug menu, which is actually helpful because it tells you what server you're on if you forget. Tells you what version you're using and what time it is in the game's world. Like it's 2:30 p.m. here. I'm on Crossroads. US Crossroads. I think it defaults to EU, so I gotta make sure you change your region if you're trying to join here. Oh, where's the dock? Oh, this is not the right one. Oops.
Samaranse.
I'm confused. I don't know which dock. I think it's... Maybe that was the right one, huh? Oh yeah, you can come unlock the thing over here. And remember, if you don't see the things I was talking about, if you log out and log back in, it should fix it. Oh, shady people over there. I think those were the suspicious folks I was told about. Okay, I gotta go talk to shady people. In this game, shady people are my people. Go, let's go, let's go. How do I get over there? Oh, there we go. Oh, you have a reflection, nice. Shady entrepreneur. I like his voice. I'm sorry, friend, we won't be taking passengers on this one, traveler. This is to be a pure business trip. We head south to Charwood Forest. Ah, every Tuesday night. And it's currently Monday, so tomorrow night. There's real profit to be made at the night market, held in the overgrown courtyard there. If you have goods to sell with no questions asked, it's the place to go. We're gonna deal weed or something. Many collectors with weighty purses come to trade for special items or contraband there. Be warned, though, it is not the safest place to venture afoot.
You are about to walk on the river.
And you are?
Wait, you said you had stuff for sale. What's with all the questions? Are you a warden eye disguised? There have been a lot of typos, I've noticed. You say you have things for sale, but I don't see. Alright, well this is where I'm gonna be tomorrow night. We're gonna do some shady dealings in the Charwood Forest. There's an item that gives you an ability called Cozy Nap, and it restores energy. Nice. It'd be cool to have that ability in real life. Well, that boat's leaving. Is this not the right dock? Whatever, I'll just take... What? I'm confused. Don't call me Dandelion, jerk. if you're interested in getting your ass kicked, you can fight this guy. He trains you how to fight. Dude up there.
Hello?
Hello? Alright, see you later, Cole. Did you attack any NPC? I'm afraid to try because of the whole permadeath thing. I thought I remember someone saying that if you accidentally draw your sword on someone, you'll just like instantly die. Can't remember. Glass vendor. Huh.
Somna.
Wait, esoteric merchant.
I can teach you how to properly bind a knot, Helm.
Mystic practicing rope. Ooh. This brew conceals your true identity, shrouding you with a variety of false names. Interesting. There's a firework spell. Oh, I hear the boat. No? I'm so confused! Anyone remember which dock it leaves from? Because the bottom one... Does it go back? Top one hasn't shown up at all. Does the game have a main quest? I'll just take the bottom boat. I don't know. I'm wasting so much. Oh wait, no, it's right here. Oh my god. I thought that was decoration. Alright, this is the right one. Oh. Like right in the beginning, it kind of guides you to a place to get started, but it doesn't really enforce it too hard. Like I had someone in chat remind me what the first quest even was. So as far as I know, there really isn't a mainline quest, but the game is also still heavily in development, so maybe they'll add some bigger thing later, I don't know. How's the traveling going? Ah yes, all the people that joined me when I started, now joining right before I end. It's going really well. The game actually releases to the rest of the world in Like an hour, 45 minutes. Yeah, there are multiple ways to learn the language. The free one is the way I told you, but you can also pay to learn it as well. Yeah, Maho Sloth, it has been a lot of fun. I think you would like it, just based on what you've told me about how you think multiplayer games should be. Because the fact that combat is still here, but it's not very important, and that just exploration and traveling and like collecting things and all that has a lot more importance, I think is a step in the right direction for mixing up the MMO genre, even though this isn't, you know, 2,000 people in one server, but it's structured like an MMO, but it just has fewer people per server. Yeah, that's the correct tongue. So you yeah, you'll learn it, and then I think you click it at least once, and then you should be able to read the not language signs, K-N-O-T. Hey, it didn't crash. However, I need to sprint out of here before the boat collects my soul. Hey, there's someone else here. Okay, go, get off. Get off, get off, get off, get off! No, why are you stuck? Oh wait, unstuck. Yes! Speedrun strat. Y'all didn't see nothing. This isn't even the right route. But I just needed to leave. Let's go back. This must be something about these boats that really makes the game struggle, because I'll jump into different areas and it loads really quick. But if the area has a boat in it, it goes way slower. Wait, how'd I end up here? What? Uh-oh, I think the boat took me anyway. No? So confused what's going on. Just reloaded the same place again? I think the game's confused. Oh yeah, this is the badass mystic shop. But they're not here. Okay, let me log out and in again. That solves most weird issues. Yeah, if you are in an area and there's just no NPCs anywhere, it usually means you're bugged and you gotta log out and in again. Which, as you can see, goes pretty quick. Takes like 20 seconds. As long as the servers aren't down. Oh, now I have the teleportation bug. This will save time. Alright. Pretend you guys don't see anything unusual happening right now. This is a known issue. Yeah, there are some weird bugs. Oh, I still have this? Okay, well let me just get to the crossing and then I'll remove this. Gotta go east. There we go. Oh, crossings. Oh yeah, the teleportation thing is a glitch. Happens occasionally. Yeah, the graphics in here are all okay, I'm in the right place. They're all hand drawn and like painted and were scanned in. I mean, it still had to be converted into like 3D graphics and textures and stuff. So it is still computer graphics. It's just everything originated as hand-drawn sketches, is from what I remember. Okay. One more time. Well, the character models, I'm pretty certain, are just regular 3D models with like hand-painted textures, but you can see because of the way I'm still... There was a way that I managed to get rid of this one time. What did I do? Oh, I haven't had it stay this long. Yeah, a lot of things are like... are 3D polygons, but they just have transparency around them. Like alpha masking, like on the trees and stuff like that. And the camera is in like a predictable spot, so like they can layer everything in such a way. Like if you were to rotate the camera with this perspective, it would look really bad. But but yeah, it's designed knowing that. And it's also uses, I think, like a, what is it, orthographic perspective. So the camera's really flat, or at least it's a super flat perspective. I don't know if it's completely orthographic. Okay, how do I stop this again? What did I do last time? To get rid of the teleportation. Unstuck? No? God, I hate this. I mean, this is clearly something that's going to be fixed. Sephra Shrine? The shrine appears lifeless. Praying might awaken whatever power sleeps here. Praying? That's one of the abilities? Huh. I didn't know about this. I sit down. Let me check something, because they have a list of bugs on their Discord and ways to solve certain ones. Okay, let me try just exiting the game entirely and coming back. Well, I went 12 hours before this problem persisted, so it at least went that long. Let me reopen. Discovered a locked door in one of the mountains southeast of Train Bridge. Ooh. Just want to make my cane and call it a night, even though it's like 10:30. Yeah, it's fixed. Oh, thank God. I was hoping my account didn't get, like, corrupted or something. Alright. Time to buy this super legendary cane that really isn't that big of a deal. You better accept this chunk. Finally. Chunk of jade. Bright oak cane. Hemp rope. There it is. Finish constructing your Wanderer's cane. May its eagerness inspire you and lead you on the paths to great fame and fortune. And corruption. Alright. Replacing leaf with cane. Now I look so youthful with my walking stick. However, it has good stats. It has, 3 increase of speed and 2 ward. So I can take more damage and I can walk faster. And I can now sell this leaf. Where'd it go? Oh, here. Which was normally just 2 speed and that's it. But the next thing I want to get is right here. Oh yeah, that's the cane that I have. That I just got the quest for. The jade-tipped cane. It's pretty cool. But the next thing that I want is Robe of Crying Winds. And I have the valuable item, or whatever they said, but I don't have the ancient poem and what's the third thing?
Winds and melodies are one and the same.
Good quality leather cloak. But I'll save this quest for the next time I play, because I don't know how long it's going to take me to get all those items. Oh, and this thing is interesting. It's Michael Caine. Oh, I have to offer it something. How about a cracked and chipped jade urn? Oh, it just gave me extra ward. I wonder, like, depending on what you sacrifice to it, it must give you different effects. Okay, I'm gonna write down things I'm gonna do next time. So I have robe next to cane person. Tuesday night cult stuff in Char Woods. Boat leaves from what's the name of the island again? Bat Saha. Bat Siahan. Oh, there is a screenshot button. I didn't even notice. Okay, boat leaves from Bat Saha. Hello and goodbye to Cookie. Enjoy your lunch. My voice desperately needs a rest, so I'm glad I'm finally concluding after 13 hours. There was something else I marked. There's a lot of areas I haven't been to yet. Like some areas up there. Haven't been all the way over here yet. Oh, the mystical person's back. Oh, which reminds me. That's another thing I need to do. Increase spirituality to talk to mystery or mystic quest giver Pretty impressive, Wanderer. I've managed to capture one of these half-wind blighters without destroying it. It'll make interesting study. Not only that, if I could get my hands on a few Ketum cruxes. That's Ketum cruxes. Cruxes. Then I might be able to figure out how to control Ketums, not only capture them like this. The crux is what we mystic call the center that powers the Ketum. The heart and the half-winds infuse with the motive energies that make the constructs move about. Cool story, bro. Yeah, so it's a different time of day, and now there's different people here. Instead of that dude talking about unions, it's now mystical person showing off thing. Okay. I think I'll finally officially exit. Oh, you just arrived in the town I was in? Aw. Well, hey, I'm definitely going to keep playing this game. It's been fantastic. So I will be buying it on Steam. I did request a key for it a while back, but I don't know. I'll just spend money. It's good enough that it needs money. So, what you just saw was Book of Travels. Here's the link to it. It unlocks in about 1 hour from now. Yeah, got a lot of new people here. I'm glad this game attracted as many as it did. Here's some of the the interesting characters you can design your own character after. I posted a link to that in chat. Let's see, what's their website? Or they have an official Discord if you want to talk to people and such. Did you miss the stream? You missed 13 hours of it. It was an all-night stream. I'll be streaming more in the future, but I'm going to be playing on my own as well. Now, we can listen to the sound of rain as I look for who to host. Nice, there's a lot of people already streaming. Anyone know how much it'll be? Apparently on Kickstarter it was $30, but I'm not sure if that's going to be the same in early access. Okay, let's see how this stream is after an ad. So right now there aren't that many English-speaking streams, just because it's like more prime time for Europe currently. And I don't want to dump a bunch of English speakers into a chat of a non-English stream. It'd be kind of mean. I don't know.
A cube, cinnabar compressed into a lump, grains of rose madder. Oh! 7. I can swap my I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna get a grain of rose madder. I'm gonna get.
Alright. This person seems cool. So I'm gonna host Professor Oakwood. You think it's playable with randoms, or is it better with a group of friends? Well, I think any game can be improved with a group of friends, but I played the vast majority of this just on my own, wandering around, just interacting with random people who showed up, and I still had a lot of fun. The game's kind of designed around the idea of interacting with strangers, so I'd say you don't need to have like a consistent group of friends to enjoy it. So, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm on Twitter and I have my own Discord, which certainly, if, you know, people in here enjoyed watching me stream or whatever, there's probably going to be several of us in my own Discord who will be playing this more, so you can, I don't know, meet up in game and do stuff if you guys want. My Discord is Ludo Crypto. It's linked below the stream, but I'll also put a link to it in the chat here if you're interested. Discord as a whole is just kind of about mysterious stuff in general. A lot of people in the chat right now are regular contributors to that Discord, so... And we cover other games too. People are have a lot of discussion going on about Deltarune in there. Talk about Easter eggs and like GTA 5, and now with Battlefield 2042 coming up real soon, I'm going to be pretty invested in the weird mysteries of that game, which has a long history of strange stuff in there as well. And on Twitter, I'm just twitter.com/monotonist. You can see sad boy tweets. And... right. Just getting the raid going. Alright, thank you all for watching. It's an extremely long stream. Enjoyed the game a lot. Hope those of you jumping in playing for the first time today as it releases in less than an hour have a good time. See you all probably sometime this week very soon. Have a good night/morning.
I want to got a little slip.